Hello everybody, good morning. It's 4:30. What a time. Good. It is a good time. Welcome along. Welcome to the channel. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Welcome to the channel. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Welcome along. Welcome along. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Say, can't do Scottish. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, aye. That's as good as it's getting. Oh, who's going to be first in? Who will be first in? The ding-a-ling-ding-ding. Let's take our clothes off for the viewers. Oh! Look at my thermal jacket. Hello, Strike Pilot. I need a morning yogurt. I'm gonna try some iRacing, I think. Hello. Oh, you bugger. Hello. Well, everybody. How's it going, guys? Is anyone on Twitch? We need a Twitch message to confirm that Twitch is working. Oh, that's all working. There we go. Okay. 2:30 PM Aussie time. It's yogurt time. Oh, I forgot to move my camera. Oh dear. Okay. The Honda E. I think we can make our face cam smaller here. Ah, my spoon's going. Spoon is off. This music's still like my funeral music. Well, let's not have funeral music. Let's have what music should we go for, guys? Could have some dance music. Oh, let's have some funk. Yeah. Oh. Good morning. Take off your clothes. Plug in your wheel. Put your clothes back on. Why did you take your clothes off to plug it with your lip? I don't know. There we go. Get a bit of funk going. If you think about it, you have to... If you think about it, life is a really long process of putting on and taking off clothes. From when you're born, it's the whole. You could just look at life as a process of putting on and taking off clothes over and over again. That's today's observation. Do with that knowledge as you will. Probably change the world with that observation. Weirdly, you start life off with people putting clothes on you and then taking clothes off you. Then you do it yourself, and then you end with people putting clothes on you and taking them off you. Some people are buried in their clothes, though, so you don't know if you will finish with clothes on or off. You'd have thought more people would be buried naked, actually. How you start. You'd think you'd finish how you started, or maybe not. Clothes on, clothes off. It's the great mysteries of life, guys. I prefer clothes off. Really, to say. Look at this, I'm just going to make my face cam. Who needs anything else? It's all about the face cam. Face that cam. The more face, the better, I think. You want to see how I react to... people just want to see my reaction. I have the best reaction to everything. I help people think for themselves. Oh, what's this? You're surprised you didn't get any more sim racing t-shirts? I did get some shirts, but they're all in a bag in the sim racing HQ's bumper in this car. Someone had to take some stuff back for me because I ran out of luggage space. So they're holding all my stuff hostage. I don't know when I next see them. Maybe in a year. But that's okay. Let's have my yogurt here. Morning yogurt. Do you think it's weird that more expensive yogurts, they don't mix the flavour with the yogurt? I think that's weird. There we go, it's good. Good bit of Greek yogurt. Right. What are you doing up, cat debate? Loser. Yogurt. It's Nicola Ron in the server room. Nicola Ron, he likes a broom. Cleaning his house every day. What besides of doing the cleaning thing? Nicola Ron. He likes to hoover. He likes to rinse. He likes to clean like a cleaning prince. If his house is dirty, he sheds a tear. His house being dirty drove him to drinking too much beer. Nicola Ron, living with him, it's not going to be fun. Nicola Ron, spends his time cleaning and drinking all the rum. That's his theme tune. He's the alcoholic house cleaner. See, the obvious combo, alcoholism and cleaning. No, fortunately this gets deleted by the government after the stream finishes. It's just part of the arrangement I have with the law. Oh, let's have a sip of our coffee here. Oh, I've got cables everywhere. Okay. What was that intro? Well, good drum beat on this. Your collection result. No, let's have a look. I don't really want to go into politics too much. Oh, Zoran Mamadi wins. Is this like the backlash? Did he win easily? He seemed like a good guy, like policy and stuff, which is good. Oh, I don't know. No, the thing is, America's a big country. There's lots of diverse views, isn't there? Right. Did you see the bloody plane crash? Oh my goodness. Not good. What is it with planes falling out of the skies recently? It seems like there's one every day. Like every day is like time to drop a plane out of the sky. Fortunately, it was a postage plane. Still pretty bad. Okay. Let's have a look here. What we got? Indie next series is at Alton Park. This has been mental. What day is it today? It's Wednesday already. Bloody hell. My sleep's been so messed up I don't even know what day it is. VIR with the F2004 is good. Well, apparently the engine fell off the plane before takeoff. Which is... I mean, bloody hell. Actually, this only happened like 6 hours ago. It's amazing how fast things happen, really, isn't it? But yeah, it looks like the engine just fell off, which is crazy. So, I think that's just a maintenance thing, or, you know, or just bad luck. VIR GT3. That could be alright. Is this fixed? Yeah. MX-5's at Alton Park. That's good as well. There we go. Well, let's get this working first, maybe. You want to stress that engines don't normally fall off. Was it inside or outside the environment? Oh no. I know, it's so terrible. It was such a, like, it's mental, the crash as well. So just fortunately it's only 3 people. So, you know, for those 3 people, that's not fortunate, but the thing is, you've got like 400 people in a passenger jet, so that's a lot worse, you know. But yeah, pretty depressing. But thing is, lots of people die every day from terrible stuff. So, hello, Floyd, Dad. Let's try and not dwell on the terrible world that we live in. We've got yogurt and tea bags, guys. Hang on. Bloody hell. I was like, why is the music getting quiet? It's because the track was changing over. I need to move the other camera behind me. Oh. What sort of loser wears a seatbelt to sim race? I've just bought some. Oh yeah, I was going to make some foam. Well, that's why I'm hoping to avoid car debate. I need to put foam on this, actually. I need to add some more foam onto this. We have... Oh yeah, my seat's really far backwards. We have the seatbelt tensioner. And we have... We have the seatbelt tensioner, and we also have this new Moser wheel. You're getting fat. Yeah, I need to lose some weight. Hopefully we can start getting back up early. Put goggles on. No way to... this is working out of the box, that's nice. The default settings on this are perfectly adequate. need to move my seat forwards. Ozempic. Oh yeah, no, I have a relative that went on. I'm not sure if it's the same one, but they started taking one of those things, and they've worked well for them. I need to go on outside more. I just need more exercise. I need to go out more. Because my sleep's a big problem. When I don't have sleep problems, I go do loads of sports and things. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm also really. I have sort of like a weird aversion to drugs, as well. I've always been kind of anti-drug. Well, it is in it, it is unless you need to take something. No, I just need to go out. I need my sleep to not be terrible. Don't know when the government changes the clocks. That always messes me up. Every year, the clock changing thing always messes me up. Yeah, I feel like when I've had good sleep...
You've got the fastest lap.
When I've had good sleep, I feel so good. But the thing, what's funny is, I've got so used to... Because I have some problems with, like, chronic fatigue separate to the sleep. It's like more of a physical fatigue type thing. And that's been a lot better the last 2 years. That's been a lot better than it. Basically, just before and after COVID, it was pretty bad. But and really bad after I got COVID. That was terrible. Yeah, last 2 years has been a lot better for that. So it's just tiredness really from not sleeping properly, which feels really different to chronic fatigue. But what's funny is I've got so used to being absolutely wrecked. I think I've got really good at dealing with it. Like, yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised. You said about sleep apnea. I really wouldn't be surprised. But you need to get it on. You have to go to a doctor and have all the stuff and everything. But yeah, like if you're wrecked a lot of the time, you can actually perform to quite a high level. You get used to it. It's amazing. So when we did the Sim Racing Expo this year, I got a lot of comments from people. People going, "Oh man, you're working so hard. You're always working. You didn't stop. Like, how much content you're doing, and like you're there. Like, man, you're mental." And I'm like, oh yeah, but I don't have chronic fatigue today. So it's like easy. It's actually easy. Yeah, if you're fatter, it does affect your sleep, your breathing and stuff as well. My sleep stuff's normally related to I have some issues with my back, so, and then I have like some weird subconscious anxiety that's completely irrational. It's super weird, super weird. Like weird things trigger it as well, like just the idea of missing a plane, which I know is totally normal. The thing is, I'm totally consciously fine. I'm like, oh, I don't care, it doesn't really matter. But then my brain's like, oh, I'm gonna miss the plane. What if you missed the plane? So it doesn't matter if I missed the plane, I'll just get another one. Oh, but what if you missed the plane? I don't care. apparently subconsciously I do care. It's really weird. This is quite nice. The default settings they've got on this is quite nice. It feels quite nice with this seatbelt tensioner. I need to make it a bit comfier. Because you kind of have to have it on tight for it to work well. The clock thing. What's the... you know, it's even worse, counter debate. I do sometimes when I do stuff with businesses, they book the flights and everything, and that's worse. Because then I feel bad when they cock up. Do you know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh, I'll get to the airport and they'll have cocked up, and then I won't be able to sort it out. So it's actually worse. I've had quite a few flights booked for me to the point where now I actually just prefer, I'll tell companies, just give me the transport budget and I will book it myself. I do it through my own accounts. I'd much rather, yeah. I just do it myself. I find it easier when it's my responsibility and it's on me, then I can do the solution and then it's my fault. That's why I like doing my own, being self-employed and stuff. It's just, I hate working for people. These lines. Like a bus ticket? Well, so for an example, let's say you were going to do an event in Europe, you're probably looking at around about, in terms of a hotel plus planes and tickets and trains and everything, you'd budget about £450–500 per person. Depends where you are in Europe, maybe like 350, and depends how late stuff's booked, obviously, as well. But like a hotel for one night, plus a plane ticket, plus trains, taxis, and everything, it's around about £400. Maybe 500 if it was all done a week or two before, which is quite common. So it's just easier to say to a company, look, I'll just add to the invoice the transport. Anti-fat medicine. I need to move my seat further forwards. There we go. It's a bit better. Well, you're still gonna have to eat healthy and be healthy. I think that from the studies I've seen, people can go on it, they end up losing weight, and then they put it on afterwards because they fundamentally, you have to. But for some people might have put a lot of weight on over a very long period of time, quite slowly, and for those people, having something that helps and give them a head start could be really good. Oh no, which way is it folded over? Can I see? Is it this way? Why is it folded over? That's weird. I'm gonna have to get out here. Ow. Oh. How does that even happen? There we go. I might as well put the camera on the wheel whilst we're here. You're looking at my ass here. I think the camera's pointing at my ass. Right. Probably need to glue that down. There you go, give you some wheel cam, guys. You love a bit of wheel cam, don't you? Filthy wheel cam lovers. Yeah, different people have different responses to those things as well, don't they? Do I feel connected to iRacing with I feel connected to iRacing with my wheel, to be honest. I've never had a problem with old iRacing. iRacing's default force feedback is not the best, but with Marvin's app, it's really good. Force feedback. It's just the physics in iRacing are just super weird, but force feedback's great with Marvin's app. I feel like such a dork putting on a seatbelt in a sim rig. It's honestly the lamest thing ever, isn't it? Like it's so dumb. Like there's no real excuses there for putting a seatbelt on in a sim rig. What a loser! You're not doing anything wrong. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, you just need to use more calories than you consume. It's actually pretty simple, really. But it's to do that over long periods of time is the difficult part. What you need is you need to be rich, so you can just pay for someone to make food for you, and you only eat what they give you, and they only give you they only give you what you're allowed to have based off what energy you've used. That's what you need. So like, you should have a fitness tracker, right, that tells the person that's making your food how many calories you've used or not used, right? And then they give you food based on that. There you go. And so if you want to eat more food, you have to walk more, and then you will walk more because you'll be like, oh, I want to get more food, so I'll walk more. That's what you need. And then you're like, you literally, if they are controlling your entire diet, you know, it's like the environment normally controls your diet. So the weird thing is the assumption that people should be controlling their diet naturally. Like, some people obviously can do that, but that's not how we evolved. Humans evolved to just eat whatever they could find if they felt hungry. So the problem as well is you've got businesses making a lot of money marketing and promoting shit food. If you only had healthy food around you, you would find it a lot harder to eat. Right, so imagine if you outside your house, if someone put a like a curry place that only made really healthy curry out of really, you know, like healthy food, or like a Thai food or noodles, whatever, but it was right in front of your house, and it was only healthy stuff, and they only sold you enough portion. They only sold you enough food that would be healthy for you, right? You would just eat that every day because you'd be lazy. You'd be like, I'm hungry, I'll just get the food outside the front of my house, and you wouldn't be fat. If someone opened a kebab shop in front of your house, you would be fat. Do you know what I mean? It's that simple. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, well, it's just, it's the same. The opposite happens with, like, if you have a nice gym, you're more likely to end up using it than if you live in a grotty area where it's miserable. Or like, let's say you live in if you live near the coast with nice beaches, chances are you're going to go walking along the beach, right? Because it's really nice. Or you might even go surfing and swimming in the sea. So I don't know, like, go to Cornwall. People are thinner. Or go to any place where it's countryside at the sea. People tend not to be as fat because it's nice where they are. When you go in a city, everyone's like, ugh. Thanks for subscribing, Andre Gore. Appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, need more disco music. Well, then this is supposedly disco music. It's kind of funk. I'll do some more walking live streams, guys. I'll influence people into health. I actually do have a lot of muscles, but they're all in my legs. Like, if I was like a video game character, if I was a video game character, it's like all my muscles went into my legs and that was it.
Activating profile iRacing.
No! I picked my profile that I just made, you git. Every time I'm in... my rule is I'm not allowed to have kebabs unless I'm in Germany.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your
A
first time black.
G923 on a desk is pretty good. Do the trick.
One more lap.
My beard needs trimming. My moustache is rubbing on my nose. Oh, no. Well, you need to be careful when you go to the gym. It's dangerous out there. They're adding this track to Evo in 0.4. Really good track, this.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Ooh. No one knows the exact date. Probably not too far away though. You want to buy a Mozart R12, but it's too expensive for Brazilians. Brazil. Just come to UK. Fly to UK. That's cheap. I should get a boat and fill it with some racing wheels, and then deliver them in Brazil. That'd be amazing. I could row across the Atlantic. Probably get drone striked by Americans though, so you know it's a bit risky. They tend to just drone strike anything. They don't really care. I mean, no one would care about me going, but think about all those DD wheels lost at sea. It's too emotional to even think about, really. it's not on. It auto saves, I think. Okay, we're good. Woo!
The estimated strength of field is
I should put these profiles on our Patreon, actually. We should really do force feedback profiles and save more on our...
Green.
Put them all on our Patreon.
Car on your left.
The seatbelt tensioner is really good for cars like this, which are a bit slow. It makes them feel a lot more engaging. Because in real life, even a car like this in real life will feel like something, but in Sims, an MX-5 can feel really a bit lame. Like, braking's quite intense in even in a car like this in real life, relatively speaking. Not if you're used to Formula cars, but... This is the R21 Ultra we're using. Yeah, that's it. Like braking is, even in a slow car, if you've got all right tyres and you've got modern brakes, then that's still quite. I've not a Mazda, no. I've had passenger laps in GT4 cars, Radicals, and then I've only driven an Aerial Atom, a Toyota Celica race car, and like a Nissan 350Z. I'm not rich, so I'm a poor area person. Quite a bit better than a 5 Newton meter in terms of details and stuff. It's not because they're Newton meters. It's just that it's a more expensive wheel, so the company's able to put better quality stuff in it. The Aerial Atom I drove was broken, so it was terrible. Randomly, I was doing an event, and do you know Scott from Driver 61? He was there as well, and he drove the car just before I went in it. And then he went in it, and then I had my go, and then Scott was like, "Yeah, that's a bit broken, that car." I was like, I don't know any better, but it did feel very weird. It did feel super weird to drive. Yeah, Scott broke it.
New fastest lap for you.
This is nice. This is the Foster's layout. You will crash. I haven't actually. Do Fosters do that? Is it? I imagine it's probably not going to be as good as Guinness, because Guinness has quite a strong flavour, so it helps with the non-alcohol thing. I'll have to give it a go. I'm trying not to drink non-alcoholic beer. I think that's one of the things that has made me a bit fatter.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Stay on the left.
Try and get through here. Good defending by this guy.
Keep to the left. The car in P3. Just set the fastest lap. 5.852. Clear on the right.
This is a very hard track to overtake on. Sorry for knocking your car. I'm not trying to hit you. Sorry, Josie. Good driving, by the way. I'm just trying to overtake him. Trying not to be an idiot. They've actually got the lighting nice for a change. Our racing normally has the weather terrible
The leader is running 6.249.
on the UK tracks. Hello, Portridge Racing. How's it going, man?
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
This is a very hard track to overtake on. It's alright, the IndyCar NXT, yeah. It's like a Super Formula Light. Like an F3 car. Cars in front before we wreck, and then we'll be good. How do I? Thanks for the pro tip, cat debate. You penis. You goit. You're such a smeghead.
Sorry, bro. So what the fuck?
Oh no, my chat messages are paused.
Last lap.
Oh, hang on. Let's go full attack here, guys. Unpause the chat and then go full attack. These cars will crash. We'll get 3 places. Easy.
Left side. Clear.
What a send. Will that even work? Will my replay button work?
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
That is why you can't play iRacing.
Someone just got murdered.
There you go, guys. Every time.
Left side.
What are you
Clear
doing?
on the left. Left side. Clear. Car stops on the right.
Still beat him.
You are special.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run.
Whoever
Solid
rejoined
work.
is an absolute fucking idiot.
I don't think that was that bad for me, that last one. Let's have a look here. Look. I'm turning left here. He's gone full charge into it. I do try to move out of the way when I see he's going quick. He's not. He's driving straight towards my back here. I mean, that's still. He can still try and turn left a bit. It's not that crazy from me, really.
The pace car is out of control.
It's not really that. I actually, you see, I move right when I see that he's coming quickly as well. I didn't realise he was coming up on us that quick. Julian, I didn't realise you were coming up on us so fast. I tried to move right at the last minute, but. I mean, if you're gonna go, he needs to stick his car really left here, because he's still got overlap with us. He still has overlap all the way through here. So even if and it's a left-hand corner, so it's not like I'm doing anything crazy. But look at this, guys. How dumb is this? Like. He's never completing that overtake. He's just gone full. I mean, I should put my car right on the inside so he can't. But he's still not even close. You know. He's not getting that. What is he doing? I mean, honestly, as well. See, this is the thing, right? You do a really nice overtake. This. Oh, this was the guy that drove into the back of us as well. Right. Look at this. So you're waiting all race, and then this happened. You're like, okay, great. And then this guy's slower, so you do textbook overtakes. That's great. You do all that, and then it's all for naught because guaranteed they won't do a textbook overtake. So you just have to, that's just how it always is. But. iRacing, never change. Yeah, alright, we've got our settings pretty good though. Yeah, well, he probably was, but it didn't really matter. It's good fun. This music reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. How good was Sonic the Hedgehog? I need to play through Sonic, you know, guys. Didn't see this part. The guy that ploughed me. The guy that ploughed me rejoins right into the traffic. Takes this guy out as well. Ah, beautiful. Ah, beautiful. Never change iRacing. Right. Let's go back to practice. We're just setting up our foot, the seatbelt tensions here, really. That was good fun. It's nice. You have to remember with iRacing, it's pretend racing. So you have to like, you're pretending to race because it's a simulator, but then you also have to. This is a video I wanted to make. Why iRacing is pretend racing, and it's because you have to like not only sim race, but you also have to understand iRacing's weirdness. To have a good time with it. It's the same with every sim to a degree, but iRacing is even more than others. I can't play ACC. Right, let's keep adjusting this setup here. We're just going to do practice here. We'll get this belt tensioner set up nicely. Well, I mean this is the first iRacing race we've done for like a month, I don't know, like 3 weeks, and literally the first race we joined in is exactly the same, where you do some nice racing around the track, you know, you're sort of following behind people, you're waiting for your time, you then do a really nice overtake, and then someone just drives into you because they don't know they don't know what you can and can't do. Which is what you have to already know what you can and can't do in racing. Like that guy, because the move that the guy did up the inside is an ambitious move, and it's not that bad of a move. Like, it's a pure send. He probably wouldn't have got it in most sims, but it's not a bad thing to try and send it. Like, you know, it's a last ditch attack. Why not? But obviously it then just causes everyone to go, the cars to go mental. So in race room, and I'm not sure if ACC does this. Basically, anything based on G motor, R-Factor 2, race room, and LMU. The car, if you're here going through the corner, and there's a car goes for a move up the inside, so you're going through the corner here. There's a car going up the inside. If this car is less than halfway up the other car in any G motor game, this car flies off. In iRacing, it knocks this car off. So it's just a different video games. The Alton Park looked really nice though with this weather. I mean, there's like it's 5:30 in the morning. There's nothing else with people in it, and that, on balance, that wasn't like the worst race ever, right? Generally speaking, did I wet the bed? No, I don't think I really ever did wet the bed. I think maybe once or twice. I wasn't much of a bedwetter actually. I don't know why. I think I literally wet the bed twice as like a toddler. Yeah. Some people wet the bed loads as a toddler, for different reasons. I'm surprised I didn't wet the bed more, actually, come to think of it. I'm proper special. Like, it took me like 2 months to learn how to tie shoelaces. I'm a very slow learner, so I'm surprised. Yeah, my parents said that it wasn't a thing I struggled with. So it's weird though. It's interesting that some children piss the bed relentlessly, but nowadays you can get really good bed sheets. So that's the thing, actually. When I was like 3 or 4, it wasn't common to have waterproof bedding. So it would actually be a bit of a disaster if you pissed the bed, because you could ruin the mattress. But nowadays you can get really good like waterproof bedding. Top spit bed wetter. Yeah, that's actually a really good thing about modern beds. You can get. I actually have a really good on my. Here we go. We're talking about bed wetting. Why not? But I have a really good mattress cover that is like waterproof, but it's breathable as well somehow. It doesn't. Well, it won't be breathable, but it doesn't feel like it's not breathable. You know, if you lie on beds that have like waterproof stuff on them, they often just you overheat on them, or they just feel terrible. But there's really good ones now. Which is good, you know. There's lots of people that have like incontinence and stuff. Isn't it weird that as a kid the bedwetting thing would be seen as a embarrassment, but then I think once, like as an adult, it isn't at all, because people associate it with people just being really drunk. Which should be more embarrassing. Like, if you've got pissed to the point where you pee yourself in your bed, that is embarrassing. But if you have a health condition or you accidentally wet the bed, like why you shouldn't feel any shame for that. Did I have a cot with rails? I don't know if I even had a cot much, like I don't know. My parents neglected me. I was nearly trampled by like animals as a baby. I'm surprised at my life. My parents were mental. To teach me how to swim, they just threw me in a swimming pool. learn, you shit. If it's a pretty common way to teach children to swim. Like, obviously you don't let them drown, but it gets them comfortable. If you do it from a really young age, like babies can actually stay afloat quite comfortably. They're pretty calm. It's toddlers that have not constantly introduced to it. Yeah, that's where I got most of my brain damage from, I think. I love swimming. I said this before though. I have almost drowned twice, but it was because I was in big waves. But I love being in the sea. That's what you need to do. I think it's really important for kids is to train them to be comfortable in water, so they don't panic. The worst thing you can do in water is panic. Yeah, it is a normal way to train kids, is because what you want them to do is to instinctively close their mouths when they fall into water. So getting like a young kid. If you're a trained swimming teacher, right? You get young kids, you teach them how to swim in the water and stuff as well, and you just get them confident and comfortable. And then, yeah, sometimes you might actually push them in because you want to be sure that they can react calmly to accidentally falling in water. And even as an adult, like if you've fallen in some water can be really cold, and that's really shocking. And so what can happen is people fall in water. They're good swimmers, but they breathe in because the water's so cold. They go like that, and then they breathe the water in, and then they're like so. They don't just throw the children into the water. It's not that simple. But yeah, no, because I've like even I'm a pretty good swimmer, but I've jumped into like water off boats and things, or like Croatia for some reason the water was really cold. I jumped in, and I was genuinely like in shock, like physical shock because it was so cold. Yeah, teaching swim lessons are important. Right, we need to turn this up a little bit. Well, not that much. On 40. You got thrown into the ocean. You were scared. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, like, to be honest, the most scary thing I sort of experienced in water was jumping off a boat in the middle of the ocean. The boat was stopped, but the current was moving such. It was only like a few knots current, but 3 knots of current, and you're like, you jump off the front of the boat and you're like, woo, and then you're like, oh, I'll just swim back, and actually you can only swim at like 2 knots. So it's a really good. Thanks for subscribing there, Milo. Really appreciate that. But that's the thing, is you have to not fight against current. So if you ever caught in like a rip current and stuff, you just swim sideways and just be chill. You know, those kind of things are good to know. But that's the thing with panicking, isn't it? People panic and then they get tired. But like the times I almost drowned, even I wasn't panicking. There was just so many waves coming, quite big waves in Cornwall, that I'd basically just have to go up, and you couldn't tell what was up because you're spinning around, and then you got all this like white foamy water, and it's very hard to stay afloat in foamy water. And then you're like, okay, breathe. Oh, another wave. Breathe. And if you do that for 10 minutes, you're breathing in like foamy water and stuff. That is pretty brutal, and that's even if you're calm. I love swimming in the sea. Kind of hate it at the same time, but I love it as well. But what else did I need to change here? The road harshness can be more. It's quite good. We'll make this one the what do you rename? I'll rename. We'll call this the Gamer Muscle T profile. And then we'll have a soft tea and a hard tea. Should we have we could do a profile that's like chill and one that's mental. So this could be like the soft. We can have a soft tea and a hard tea. GM soft tea. Do you reckon this supports? Okay, we can do it like that. So this can be the one that just feels nice. You surf occasionally. See, I was just doing bodyboarding. I wasn't doing proper surfing. I really want to do surfing. I have done surfing, but not in very good waves. I used to live in the northeast of the UK, and they're not. You have Saltburn has okay-ish waves. North Shields can be okay, but most of the beaches are very short. South Shields not so good. Sometimes you have okay waves, but they're normally not. They normally break pretty close to the shoreline for some reason. But Cornwall's amazing. Some well good beaches in Cornwall. Proper good waves. Yeah, washing machine. You have to hold your breath. I was really lucky when it happened to me and I got stuck because it was one of the beaches in Cornwall that has like big rocks and cliffs on the left-hand side of the beach if you're facing inland. And I was really lucky. I was getting pushed into those, and I would have been screwed if I got into those. But I was also really lucky that the waves accidentally pushed me to the beach because no one had noticed that I was drowning. And then, like, basically, I happened to accidentally get pushed enough to the ground that I could then tell where the ground was. I couldn't. I was so dizzy and like whatever. And then I was able to crawl up the beach. But like, I was done. Like, I was like crawling up. You know, like when your muscles are like finished, and I was out of breath as well. I was like tunnel vision. And I was just like, and I was just lying on the beach, and people are like, "Are you all right?" Yeah, no, I'm fine. Almost died, but yeah, I'm fine now. But it wasn't that bad actually. I said this before. I thought I was going to die, and I was like, oh, it's not too bad. I was pretty cut because I was so exhausted. I was like, oh, you know, it's fine. Right, so what else do I need to? We've got the braking on a bit. I need to put the foam on these to try this out. I will do more walking streams, yeah. But the problem I have with the walking streams is the internet's can be a bit spotty. I always wanted to use my DJI Pocket, and I just wanted to film better. I wanted like a chest mount or something. But it's being able to see the chat, which would be good. Yeah, I could do counter debate. That wouldn't look like I wouldn't look like an idiot. Right, let's try this. What's going on here? Oh, end of session. Great. What's going on here? Hello, Wabbit. My shoulders are a little bit sore. It feels like, you know, it's the amount of soreness that you get if you do a lot of hiking with a heavy backpack. Which is kind of weird. But I'm going to put some foam on them. What you really want is it squeezing forwards on you rather than downwards. You're pulling it more than it. This is why people make adapters for them. I've just bought some stuff that should arrive in the post today actually for making them slide a bit better. I don't think it will do. I don't think you really use much muscles. I mean, you might push forwards against it actually, so it could build up your neck muscles a bit. And it could build up a bit of shoulder strength, to be fair. Like, you know, if you wear a backpack a lot, you just build more of a resistance to, like, being squished, right? Thick, girthy neck. I might move these further back, though. I don't think I can move them much further back, but... Did my light just dim when the power went off? Okay, it's a bit much. So I've got an engine vibration on for when we're parked. There you go. That's nice. We just have an engine vibration, so whilst we're parked, there's like a... oh yeah, we could do actually. I'm not sure if we can edit stuff whilst it's on. I'm gonna need to... It's the belt software for this seatbelt tensioner that we're using.
Car 4, just set the fastest lap. 7.343. Car right. Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Not really, JC. It's more. It could let you know that you're going over a bump, or the car's getting a bit lighter, maybe, or the same as like transducers. It would make someone maybe more aware of the braking. It makes braking more obvious. Like if you were riding the brake pedal or not maximising your braking, or if you weren't on it smoothly. If you're a relatively skilled sim racer, not really. Yeah, it's definitely more immersive. I don't know if that's saving it if I've got that open. Oh no.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, we can't have the diagnostics window open, otherwise it doesn't apply the settings.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car stopped ahead. Go right. Right side. Clear.
The downshifts.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Downshifts unfortunately interfere with the braking feel, so.
Car stopped on the right.
Why do I have this box open? Because I'm changing the settings. Can you not see my mouse? I'm adjusting the settings. You're better off having a tactile transducer for downshift, so that's what I'm using as well. It's alright with the upshift because you're not under load.
New fastest lap for you. New fastest lap for you.
It does work with, yeah, we tried it with Flight Sim.
car
Unfortunately,
ahead.
it's a bit delayed from some of the telemetry, but it's really good when you go
car
upside
ahead.
when you go upside down.
Go right.
It's like our harness holds you into position. It feels really good. But if you go down and the G-forces go up, it doesn't work so well, which is unfortunate. What's this window? It's just the settings. It's like force feedback settings. I'm just adjusting stuff. It's for the belt tensioner that I'm using. I'm just making a profile that's like a comfortable profile that feels nice. Gets as much detail as possible without it being uncomfortable. But, I'm trying it with this Mazda, and then we'll try it on a Formula car and see how it feels. Basically, like I'm shooting for as comfortable, immersive detail as possible. It's really good. It's not too bad actually. The difficulty is it's a bit like tactile transducers, where some of the effects interact with each other. So you can't, if you put one thing on really high and another thing on really high, it's not like both things are really high. So you have to sort of choose the correct thing so you don't, because like so some of the effects, for example, like the gear shift effect, will interfere with this smoothness of the braking, and then you want to be able to feel the braking as, you know, the load of the braking as smoothly as possible. You don't want it to be juddery, because that's just not, it's just not how it feels in a real car. But then some frequencies of effect don't affect that, because they're too high frequency. And what you find as well is vibrations can allow the belt to slacken up easier.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Exactly. Oh, the knob sound's doing alright, yeah. We've got that on as well. I'm running a bass speaker and a speaker on my pedals as well. Might put some... There's a curbing effect on here. Oh, here we go. Try that. I looked, oh my god, race seatbelts, guys. They're like £200. £200-300. Cubic sent me these seatbelts and I was like, oh, thanks, guys. Didn't realise that they sent me like £300 worth of seatbelt. 5-point harness, FIA grade 5-point harness, like £270 is the cheapest you'll get. But you can go up to, they can go up to like £2,000 for like Formula car, Sparco, like 6 or 7-point harnesses. They're like £2,500. It's crazy. Hello, Tom, how's it going, man? Sim of native force feedback haptics. No, I just set things up to slip and stuff. Pretty happy with that. That's it. Full immersion. That was not comfortable. That headset was not comfortable. It was good. It was similar to some aspects of real driving, so not bad, but... I don't have an affiliate link, but you basically... Cubic Systems don't sell it directly, so it would be... I'd need an affiliate link for, like, Track Racer, or, you know, like... I need like a store affiliate link for the different places that sell it all over the place. So Cubic or Simulation Systems, they basically do lots of devices for industry, and then other, you know, yeah, exactly. So Cubic are basically like a manufacturer of servos and stuff, and then other companies license their technology. Yeah, no, I think PMR will probably take... I feel like they probably need more time on it at launch. I think that's just the way the games are now, which is annoying. I feel like they probably need 6 months of development time on it, but I think it'll still be worth getting, though. I think it'll still be a very fun game. It makes sense that a developer wouldn't do VR at launch, though, to be honest. Like, it's asking a bit much of small developers. Well, yeah, but VR is not necessarily basic stuff, is it? It depends what you're doing. What I would want is the AI to work really well. So if that's a problem at launch, yeah, so I'd rather they do VR properly after a few months of whatever, or I'd rather they not launch really. I'd rather not release the game until it's all finished, you know. But I think people need to be realistic. VR, like, I love VR, and I think a proper driving sim should have VR support and everything. But the fact is, there's not a huge audience for, like, for driving sims. It's not like. It's not a massive audience, so the developers have to be like, you know, they can't magically cater to people that aren't willing to pay for the additional stuff. If they aim to have it at some point, then I don't see what the problem is. You know. I mean, if it was like Gran Turismo, or, you know, like Forza or something, then yeah, you know, it's Microsoft funding, but, you know, it's a relatively small developer. I mean, it's hard enough to do, like, I think people don't realise. So, like, how many first-person shooters innovate to the degree that simulators do with, like, underlying physics and stuff, or brand new game engines and things? It's not many, is it? So, like look at Battlefield. They have multiple developers working on that, and look how shit it is. It's absolute shit, right? And that's a company with, like, so much resources and money. And all they have to do is copy the previous game, like, 1-to-1, or copy the game from 10 years ago. People would be happy. Well, what else do I want to do on this? Right. Oh yeah, I wanted the road effect still. Just a hater. What's this? Until a new company pops up that does something so much better that everyone else needs to follow, you won't get that from old big companies, yeah. I think it's running off telemetry. Like same stuff that motion rigs use. Well, so innovations in the shooter games. Yeah. I mean, the biggest innovations are just like graphical things and the size of the maps and the map asset density, but I don't think those are good for gameplay. Yeah, like, what's funny with Battlefield 3, Bad Company 2 are just so much better as games in terms of using, like, so in my mind, the point of Battlefield is use vehicle, like, there's points to capture on a map that are spread out, not crazy far, it's not like Armour or a milsim, but they're spread out enough that generally you would rather use a vehicle to get to those points than run to them. You can optionally choose to run to those points, and you might run to them for the sake of doing it strategically or because it's funny or why not, or you just do it, right? But generally, you would hunt for a vehicle at a main point to then drive to the next thing, and it's only a minute drive, it's not crazy, right? Or you know, your teammates might use a helicopter to pick you up and move you there, ideally, right? That's the sort of thing of Battlefield. That was the point of Battlefield, is capture the points using your troops when you're there and your vehicles to get there, and some vehicles like a tank or whatever to support the troops. That is Battlefield. That's the basic concept of Battlefield. Now, since Battlefield 4 sort of onwards generally, they made it that the spawning is really quick and you spawn on your leaders. At Battlefield 3 you spawn on your squad and stuff, and it's already made it pretty bad. But they made it more about the vehicles are effectively not important. So it went from, in Battlefield 2, when you saw a helicopter, you would hide from the helicopter, right? You'd be like, shit, there's a helicopter. I need to take cover and I need to be careful because there's a helicopter. Shit, there's a tank. I need to, like, I can't go out the front of this building. I can't do, and there's a tank there. So I need to tell my teammates to maybe take the tank out, or we need to be aware of it. It's a tank, right? Okay, right. Since Battlefield 3 onwards, really, it's like it doesn't matter if there's a tank or a helicopter. There if anything, they're as weak or weaker than players. Yeah, and then but the problem with squad is it's too much like armor. That's the problem. Like Hell Let Loose is basically the closest game to Battlefield, but then it doesn't have enough vehicles. But Hell Let Loose is absolutely the closest game to Battlefield 1942 in gameplay. Basically. But even Hell Let Loose is still more milsim than Battlefield ever was. It's just really weird that basically what happened was Call of Duty sold really, really well, and it kind of takes like 10, 15 years for executives to identify what made money. And so you have this delay where basically Battlefield did okay, but Call of Duty sold like hundreds of millions. And so Battlefield kept being told, the executives would keep me like, oh, Battlefield has to be more like Call of Duty, more like Call of Duty, more like Call of Duty. And so that's what it's ended up being. And then what you're seeing now is that Battle Royale sold really well. So 10 years later, after Battle Royale came out, executives are like, oh, but Fortnite's made X amount of millions, we need Battle Royale. And then they do like a shit version of it, which nobody wants because they don't understand the difference between the actual gameplay that makes... So like, PUBG is deeply flawed as well, so is Fortnite, but like, the executives, all they can understand, because they don't understand game design and gameplay. They see a battle royale game, they're like, oh, it's a big map with 100 people and they're all squashed to a point and it's whoever's the last to survive. That's about as far as they understand battle royale. They don't understand that, right, the timing of the weapons, which weapons you have, the way that you spawn in, the collision, the hit detection, the player movement speed, the recoil, the random accuracy being random. They don't understand any of that, and the graphics, how the player character models, jump height, gravity levels, the vehicle spawning. They don't understand any of that. They have no concept of how that goes together. They know it's in the game, but they don't conceptually understand it. It's like someone that doesn't understand music can listen to a song and be like, I like how that sounds, but if you ask them, right, okay, now produce your own version of that song that's slightly different, unless they're a musical person, they will not be able to do that, but they will happily tell someone else to go, make another song like that one, and it will make money because that other one was popular. And that's how it works. And that's why games go to shit. So there you go. Yeah, and then ultimately they just want to make money from it. So they're like, oh shit, how can we put loot boxes and leveling up mechanics and things in here to make more money? Because that's the reason they're doing the job. They're doing it. Executives are not doing something because they like the thing. Generally, they're doing it because they want to make money. Primarily, that's their motivation, is to make money. So, as a result, that's what you get. Oh well. That's how these things work. I don't understand why people are confused by this though. Like every year, it's as if players are like, oh, we thought they were going to do a good job. With good pixel therapy. I know, Rabbit, me too. It was around about Battlefield, after Battlefield 3. I was like, right, that's it, I'm done. Might have been Battlefield 4. And then basically I'll just wait and see when like stuff like Hell Let Loose comes out. Which developers have bought the game? It's just Battlefield's just a bit rubbish. It's not the worst of games, but it's funny that Battlefield games have been so bad that when they release a mediocre COD clone, people are like, oh, this is well good. It's like, well, it's not terrible. It could be worse. I mean, I don't enjoy it, but I can see why other people do enjoy it. It's not as bad as it could be, but it's just funny how it's so mediocre. This is quite nice having, as you go through a corner, having one seatbelt stay slightly tighter than the other one. Yeah, and the thing is, Codemasters haven't been Codemasters for like 20 years. Like, is it the Joblin? Darren and Matthew, is it? Joblin? The brothers that set it up. They basically, you know, they did like Chucky Egg and a whole bunch of games when they were teenagers. And then they'd done, you know, then they'd have gone, then what happens is, what tends to happen is, a games company does quite well with a game, and then they have money from that game, and the logical thing is for them to then become a publisher, and then they publish a bunch of stuff, and then eventually the people that were the guys that understood games design and were successful with the original game, they start leaving the company, and then they sell that company to just a business entity like EA or something, and then it gets further and further away from people that actually know what they're doing or care. That's the cycle of games development. Well, they were trying to make Battlefield COD since Battlefield 3, right? Like, you know, even Bad Company 2, which is, I quite enjoyed it, it was a massive departure from the older Battlefield games. A lot of games development just isn't healthy as well.
Practice is over. Head on in.
This is my life, guys. Force feedback menu, doing laps. I was just changing the wrong one. It's so dumb. Well, it's just weird that I don't get why you wouldn't. I feel like you can make money by making a Battlefield game that's a core Battlefield game, but also just make you could make a non-Battlefield game as well. But I think what it is, basically, a lot of these things is tied into intellectual property. So sales is the difficult thing is to build up in a consumer. This is the whole thing with branding and intellectual property. It's hard to get people to be conceptually aware of something, and that's the value of marketing. But if you have a successful product, they understand Jurassic Park. Well, they immediately, you're like, dinosaurs, a park, stuff happens with dinosaurs. So it doesn't matter what film is made, someone would be like, oh, Jurassic Park. So they could do whatever film and just call it Jurassic Park. You'd be like, oh, Jurassic Park, right? And so it's the same with video games. It's like, we're always back to Jurassic Park, which is a really good example. If you have a video game called Battlefield, it doesn't matter if the new video game isn't actually Battlefield. If you say Battlefield, people go, oh, it's soldiers shooting each other with some vehicles and the most minimal thing. And so a proportion of people will always buy that because they conceptually understand it. Same with like Call of Duty. It's like, oh, yeah, well, you don't need to spend your marketing budget on educating people as to the fundamentals of the product. You can spend your marketing budget on saying it is what you think it is, but we're doing something slightly different, or it's better. It's a better version of what you think it is, and that's what all that is. So it's the same with like music and everything. And then people end up getting tribal with things that they already are aware of because people want to protect their memories. So it's hard to build up an initial memory of something or concept of something, but once something's built up conceptually, it's very hard to get rid of it. So it works both ways. It's hard to educate someone about something. It could be a good or bad thing, doesn't matter, but it's hard to educate them. It's a lot of effort, but once you've got something culturally as a zeitgeist, it's then sort of naturally self-reinforcing. And that is basically what businesses are capitalizing on with intellectual property. There you go. Welcome to Business 101. It's 6 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. Well, so mods, normally new concepts do come from mods because the person's not burdened with having to build the fundamental technology. They can just do like a fun thing with it. Well, DayZ was like, Battle Royale came from that. What's funny though, it's weird that no one's actually made a good DayZ game. Even the official DayZ is worse than the original mod, which is super weird, and that's happened quite often. If you haven't played it, the original DayZ mod was super simple. It was just armor, and you just spawned on the map, and there were some weapons to find, objects you could find, and then other players would spawn in, and you could kill them or they'd kill you, whatever. That's basically it, right? It's like a deathmatch thing on a giant map with some zombies and stuff and some objects and items to find. Great, right? But there was no real rules, and so as a result, you would have people like randomly work together and then backstab themselves out of the blue. So it ended up being probably the best simulation of what a real zombie survival apocalypse thing would be. Like some of the situations that happened in Armour, like I did one game where I was playing with a guy for like an hour, and then he had a group of other people that he joined up with, and then everyone was like all happy, and then I just decided to murder everybody. when they're all sat in they're all like in a forest when they weren't looking. Like, name a game where you could have for 2 hours. You can build up to murdering everybody. That's amazing. It's like a proper horror, like a plot twist. But also you could have like spontaneous things where people would someone would be getting attacked, and then all of a sudden a bunch of people would save them for no reason, right? Or, just weird stuff happened. And it was really fun, yeah, because you could do stuff like that you'd obviously never do in real life. And it was just like, all sort of happened. With no real like rules going on. This is how you play the game. Brand loyalty is a real mental trap, Pixel Therapy. You found yourself waiting to get SimuCube 3. You found yourself wanting to get SimuCube 3 in a year when it's mature. Oh yeah, there's no point in the SimuCube 3. Absolutely, there's no point. The software... The new SimuCube software will work on a SimuCube 2, and the software is more important than the hardware. I was messing around with the SimuCube 3 for like 30 minutes at Sim Racing Expo. It is honestly pointless. Like, there's no tangible difference in feel, really, that's actually worthwhile over other DD wheels or like your SimuCube 2. It'll just be like... Unless they arbitrarily lock the software to that wheelbase, which would be really bad. This car's slow to boot up. Ah, he's going to black flag me now. I'm start. Yeah, it's... What's funny with the DD wheel thing, like that video I did, it's really weird. That video's had like 17,000 views. But like, right, the fact is, a Fanatec Podium DD is more than good enough to be able to feel everything that's coming through a game. And that came out 3 years after an OSW, 4 years after OSWs. And like, sure, other wheels have a better feel than the Fanatec Podium, but the fact is, a Fanatec Podium is more than good enough. Like, the issues, the software. So it's kind of, it's really mental how things are with, you know, trying to... buy this new product. I don't know what the wheel companies are going to do, to be honest. Like, where do you go? Like, they've already got stuff to such a high level. I don't know where they really go.
Car 6, just set the fastest lap. 8.554.
Well, they need to not do that though. This is the thing. The exclusive hardware stuff is making it a nightmare for developers because they then have to implement. They have to then implement these things, and it just means the developers having to spend so much time, and then ultimately none of these things that the developers are having to implement are like good. They're not good things. They should be stuff that's just outputted in the normal telemetry, right? So there needs to be like a standardized thing for this stuff, which telemetry basically already is, but there needs to be like an encrypted telemetry thing, or a standardized single output that devices can all use. Mostly telemetry is already doing that. So, but yeah, it's a right nightmare for game developers. Are having to
new fastest lap for you.
Get all these wheels working, and you notice with games in development, half the wheels don't work that well or properly, or whatever's going on. I've seen this with multiple games now, and it's like, well, you know, it's pretty dumb.
Car 07, just set the fastest lap.
Oh yeah, I was going to try this
6.486
road effect.
Car 07, just set the fastest lap. 6.372.
What they need a high frequency road texture effect on this. Well, let's write some notes here. There we go. Belt tensioner. Notes. So, high frequency road texture. Road harshness just used for large bumps, off-road jumps. What else? What else do we notice? Just writing notes for this device so I can work out what they could do with improving on it. Larger seatbelt.
Car 07, just set the fastest lap. 6.334.
Physical. Overall strength slider. That affects all options. What else? Oh yeah, friction on chair. This is the cubic system seatbelt tensioner. I'm just writing down notes of things that the features that they could do in the software. Well, you wouldn't get that in a normal chair, can't debate. The clanging was just because of my tactile transducer on the back of the seat. It does auto load profiles, yeah. Oh yeah, G4 negative G effect in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 delayed. Maybe all telemetry delayed. We need to test that. There was something in the settings here. I don't know. Just the company just does loads of stuff. What's the cause? What could be the cause of delay for Flight Sim? I think it's the telemetry from the game. Oh yeah, possible stuff. Acceleration. Yeah, that's more. So what do you mean by change the belt position? It's more that I think for the flight sim, that's not going to affect delay though. It's more that you'd want the force to be coming from a slightly different angle if you're doing flight sim, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's just to do with the. It's fine physically. It's fine. It's, as I say, it's a telemetry issue. Like moving the belts is not going to change delay. It's actually it feels great with flight sim. It's just that telemetry issue. We need to try it with some other flight sims. But it doesn't feel laggy in driving sims. So I think it's just the negative G effect. I know Microsoft Flight Sim is a bit weird with the joystick. I've got as well at times as well. So, although actually the negative G is quick on the joystick, so it could be a bug.
07, just set the fastest lap.
It could be a bug
6.269
in the cubic system software in terms of where it's taking negative G from. The point is, if you push down on a joystick, you should feel it tug immediately, like straight away. Like it shouldn't be like you push down and then it tugs after a second delay. It should be absolutely immediately, because if you push down in an aircraft, you immediately, the G-forces change straight away. It works really well for roll though. It just doesn't work well for negative G. So I have a suspicion that either the software is delayed on it, or Microsoft Flight Sim, whatever thread it uses for negative G, is like messed up. it might make more sense. That's another thing. Flight sim might make more sense to use different telemetry channel for some effects. Yeah, because the AB9 joystick, it might make more sense for them to use the ailerons rather than it could be taking it from the aircraft differently. Well, it could be if they're using a specific telemetry channel for negative G as opposed to a different it could be that one telemetry channel for that one specific thing in Microsoft Flight Sim is wonky, and the motion platforms are actually using a different aspect of telemetry for that specific thing. So it could still be a delay on that side, but yeah, you would think it would probably you would think it's more likely there's something to do with the way the software is taking it, or maybe it's putting a big dead zone in there for no reason, which we took all the dead zones off, so who knows. I'll just let them know and they can have a look at it. It's like there are weird issues in Microsoft Flight Sim telemetry, so different aircraft as well. Some of them don't output telemetry properly just because of the individual aircraft. So we've had that problem with some mods with our joystick. What else? What else do we notice? Let's keep driving, I'll remember. Are you buying about text? Don't be influenced. I don't have an affiliate link for their for one. I need to get affiliate links for the sites. Oh, downshifting. There we go. Downshifting. Downshift effect. Right, this is kind of a physical thing. Downshift effect interrupts braking and causes jerky braking behavior. Higher frequency shift effect option to avoid this. Upshifts is not an issue. Oh, engine. Engine vibration just for parked car effect. Look at this. This is a Gamer Muscle QA. You can use affiliate link for Amazon. I don't think I get much, but you can use that. So engine vibration for parked. What else? Apparently the lights change colour by themselves. It's in the firmware. What else is there? Oh yeah, right, I'll write that on the notes as well. I've added that. What I notice with these types of things is that less is definitely more. Yeah, because you end up with things interacting with each other negatively. Right, let's try this with a faster car. They're not paying me. They've given me the device, but I don't charge for so much stuff that I probably could do, but I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not a builder. Maybe they'll send me. I mean, they've sent me a belt system, so you know, I'm not really going to complain. It's fun. It's fun to. That's the advantage of doing stuff that you enjoy. And you know, it makes it better for everyone. We make the profiles. I can put the profiles on my Patreon. You know, I'm sure that I would imagine other people have probably suggested a lot of these things as well. It just takes time to do software. I'm feeling like I feel like there's something we're missing. Let's try a faster car here. Yeah, they do have profiles that people make, but I'd rather do my own profiles because people tend to be stupid. I'd rather fully understand a piece of software and what everything does and what works better or worse than just grab a profile. It's almost always the case that someone that's using equipment and made profiles for it is used it less than I have. With sim racing stuff, I'll happily use profiles for something that's not like that, but you know what I mean? How many people have 10 years of sim racing every day for 5 hours, you know? There's not that many people, even of people that work in companies that do like motion stuff. They will have people that work in testing and stuff, but they themselves they probably don't use every simulator, and they probably don't spend 5 hours a day on them, right? So, and they're probably using only their equipment. So it's like, I've wasted my life the most, basically. Let's try this. Where am I going to put the I'm not putting it on camera. I'm not going to put that on camera. Like, I don't really even need to look at it. I really don't like awards. Ugh. Next to my head, yeah. I'll just sellotape it to my forehead. Actually, they do have a Steam Deck option. They do actually have a Steam Deck plugin. We need to set that up. It's a good point. Stream Deck. You can pause it. See, they do actually have Stream Deck stuff. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's minimal options. Yeah, so they could add, yeah, you could do with a power up, overall strength up and down option. Steam Deck. Stream Deck. Overall power up and down. Overall power up and down option, and also tighten and loosen and then reset option. There we go. I need to tape this down and get my foot caught in my transducer. Oh my goodness, we're getting pitted here. Yeah, exactly. That'd be nice to have, because you can set the constraints for what's tighter and looser. But having a thing to like just push a button and it like makes it totally I mean, you can pause it.
Locking USB enhancement devices in pause mode. Unlocking USB enhancement devices from pause mode.
Yeah, I don't think you have that much freedom though.
We got damage on the front end.
What? Was that from a traffic cone? Oh my god. Why is the pit lane so slow here? I'd have a pit limiter. Oh, there's two buttons there. Oh well. Emily Jones! I've not seen her for ages. I hope she's alright. did that on purpose to test the physics. Yeah, we're doing the flat out layout.
Car 155. Just set the fastest lap. 18.276.
Oh, we're doing it far out for that. Right, let's do a hardcore profile. This is the Game of Muscle Soft Tea, which works quite well actually. Let's actually add a bit more road texture. I did, but they don't fit, so I bought some furniture sliders that should be able to stick in my chair that will achieve the same thing. You can do a thing per car if you want to. Right, you could do, yeah. You can have profile and you can go through them. Right, let's save this. Clone. Hard tea. We'll make a hardcore setup. I don't want a 3D printer. I can't be arsed with that. Yeah, no, I don't want to spend the time on it. I don't want the fumes. And, yeah, just not for me, thank you. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Bloody hell. It's a bit of a squeeze. Oh my Christ. Not that bad, I just wasn't expecting it. You don't expect it in your sim rig. It does feel better actually with it on stronger. This is the gas extractor. It does feel like maybe there could be more dynamic range to brake in as well. More. The difficulty it has is that it's good at pulling, right? It's not as good at releasing the pulling. So if you brake really hard initially, you then get instant pull, right? And when you lift, it doesn't necessarily relax itself as quickly as you know. That coming off the brake is not as responsive. It's if you get on the brake smoothly, it's great. But in a Formula car, faster car, you brake, it's going to be 100% braking, so it'll be full tug. But then you might come off the brake to trail through a corner. It doesn't release. It doesn't release as progressively as it tightens. It's not that it's on off now. No, this is what it's like all the time. It's just that, yeah, if you have vibrations, that allows it to release the tension better. But if you don't have those vibrations, maybe with we'll see what it's like with sliders on the top. It should allow it to release better. It just doesn't. It can't release to the same fidelity as it can tension. Yeah, it can only pull. Like me in a nightclub. Although, actually, using the cornering... Hang on. Using the cornering... Notes. When you corner, using cornering to lighten one strap over another helps for more braking feel / lower braking amount and slackening. Okay. If you combine this, oh bloody iRacing physics, what a joke, cold tyres. If you combine this with basic motion rig, it basically, it really helps fill in that gap of not having a sustained force on braking, which is the really big issue with driving sims. Especially for real drivers, it just feels like you're not braking. So just getting rid of that is quite a big thing. Way better than Surge. on a motion rig. Hang on, what? I can't see what you typed there. Oh, hang on. Having the BT one as well, you need a roller setup. Ah, yeah. Well, I've got some. I said I just bought some low friction things that should allow it to slide very easily. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's what my intuition is, that it's a lot harder because it's your body that's pushing it back. So whatever's lower friction will work better. I think just, it wouldn't necessarily need rollers really, would it? But it just has to be something that's as low friction as possible. At the moment though, using vibration really helps to allow it to slide. Well, what rollers are you using? Oh no! I don't want to drill roll. I was looking at paint rollers actually. I go to B&Q. My wheels come off. Oh, that'd be £20,000.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, wheel damage. I've lost my whole wheel. It's not just wheel damage. I do actually have rollerblades. Yeah. I looked into it. The problem is you want something with a bit of width to it. I keep sliding down my chair, guys. That's the real issue here. I have a 3D printer. I think a paint roller should do it. Like a high quality paint roller. The problem is it's quite a lot of load on it, so how do you mount it into your chair? Oh yeah, I've just tilted my chair back and even that's made it move more freely. Hello, good to tea. We're all right. We must have a viewer. We could blag a viewer to make us some rollers. Take advantage of our viewers. I can measure the seat. Mounting door sliders. What? Mounting the door sliders on aluminium profile uprights. But R33, I'm trapped. It's a Sparco R33 seat. I'm trapped in a chair. What else can we change on this? For the hardcore setting. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, so I will say, can be annoying to have to undo belt to reach things. Surprisingly, not bad. Wait, not bad. It wasn't bad. Not bad. Adding belts to rig, and also, what else? Belt's quite comfortable. Also, 4-point harness works well. 4-point harness works. Wow, I don't think you need the 5-point harness. Oh yeah, I make a point of we've got these are our notes for the belt tensioner here so far. I can't do you can't post links because we turn links off to stop bots. But I think I know what you mean. Yeah, we've got a Discord, you can join there. Oh, we've got the new Wreckfest update to look at. Tipped out tensioner people. It's the company that makes these belt tensioners. They do mental stuff. They do like simulators for like like industrial stuff. I won't say specifically because I don't know what's public, but like they do mental stuff. It's crazy. I bet, like it's just mental, like some of the stuff you get. Also, how many companies do a lot of simulation stuff these days compared to how it used to be back in like 2000s? It's crazy. Like it used to be that in the UK you'd have a couple of companies, right, and they do the simulators for whatever, some military contracts and things. And now you have, like, in each country there's multiple companies with like huge warehouses doing mental platforms and stuff. It's crazy. As an industry, it's just really weird. Oh, those Expo ones are nothing though, Wabbit. So the rigs at the Expo were all like consumer level, like maybe high-end consumer, but they're like stuff that's under £50,000, generally speaking. Generally. But then there's the professional level and like what you have for fairgrounds or like Formula 1 teams and or military. Those rigs cost like £500,000, £2 million, £3 million, £10 million. So it's a shame that you can't show. Like I know a place that has mental simulators, but it's actually secret. Like it's actually like military stuff.
The pace car is out of control.
So cool. It'd be so cool to like just do videos on it, but it's literally secret. So, oh well. I guess to be fair, the people that are interested in it would find out about it, maybe work for those companies, but. It's like with the VR stuff. There's stuff that public headsets get eventually, and also there's stuff that happens to public stuff before it happens to privately. You know, like military R&D and what have you. But yeah. I just like gadgets. Thanks for following. Well, I think we're good on that. I think the settings are pretty good. So we do some more cars. We do some AC cars maybe. So we got this hard profile, the hard T. And then the soft T. Let's try the hard T profile with a different car though. I think I might do this for the drive with the force feedback wheels. I might do profiles. We could go through the sims and I could do profiles for what are like chilled out detailed profiles. What's this? Sorry for the question. You seem like a nice guy replying to people. I'm... Bugger off! I got an iRacing a month ago. Been enjoying it more than I expected, even though I'm slow. Does your MX-5 cam? What do you mean? What do you mean by my MX-5 cam? I don't know what you mean. The cockpit camera, yeah, it's all the same. Like, I just use lock to horizon settings because I get motion sick and dizzy quite easy. So we'll just go to MX-5. You know, if you press Shift F12, I think it is, or you bind a button to camera settings, you can then adjust stuff. Oh, Stetson always makes me think it's Silverstone, and I'm like, oh. Let's have a look at this. I might put some chicken on. I'm well hungry today. Try GT3 car. VIR. I do use VR, yeah. VR is normally pretty good, but I don't use it generally because we do a lot of live streaming and video. So let's have a look at these images. I hope they're all topless models. Where did you put it in the tea room? Or did you message me? If you message me privately, this is gonna be difficult. We have a lot of message requests. Oh, here we go. Let me add you. Accept. There we go. Right. Okay, so they've been. That makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. If you, and that way they can be more vertical and then they come out horizontal. Ah, but that's how were they bolted on? Like a faceplate bolted onto the plastic. They do look very tidy. mine are just like the cables are just dangling off the back. These guys have done it all nice and tidy, and I'm like, no, total mess. These people that do their tidy rigs. I can't show it on the screen, guys, at the moment, but yeah, it looks good. Okay, so they've just used some angle brackets and some rollers there. The ghetto version. It's quite funny how sim rigs end up resembling what you get with you know, like track day cars. Where people do like proper like bodge solutions just so they can go racing. It's whatever passes scrutineering is will do. It doesn't look pretty. I feel a bit bad drilling into my chair though. Guess we could clamp. Yeah, I don't want to drill into my chair. Because it's a £500 chair. I can't afford to drill into £500 chairs. I mean, like, we could probably clamp something to it. I love how this guy's house is a total mess as well. It's pretty funny. What's this? You've never been a race guy, but you become a lot interested in it because of Formula 1. You got yourself a T300 and you're nice, yeah. Yeah, maybe they do. My sim rigs are like a complete mess, so yeah, probably. Probably, like, my sim rigs are a total disaster. My brain is not organised. It is, and I'm quite happy with that. Right, that's an RV, okay, fair enough. RV, recreational vehicle. Vehicle. Show me your vehicle. Vehicle. Yo, I got a vehicle. Vehicle. Vehicular.
The pace car is out of control.
How do Americans manage to make that word so complicated? Vehicle. RV. No wonder they just say RV, because they've made the word too hard to say. Oh, what car have I got here? Okay, Chevrolet, that's fine. Let's give this a go. Oh, me back. Thanks for following. I need a cup of tea, actually. We've just had coffee. I know. I'll show you. I'll show you now. I'll show you camera settings now. Yeah. Let me just show you. Now, now, that girl in that sketch is really cute. Now, now, nah. She's very pretty. Nah. Australians, what's wrong with them? Obviously, it's what happens when you have nice sunshine and kangaroos. But I hate Australians. They're right arses, like nice countryside, space, sunshine, didgeridoos. Bloody hate them. It's so funny how the UK is like so miserable and depressing, but it's kind of, I quite like it in a way, and I think this is one of the reasons why I like Germany. It's a bit miserable, especially in winter. Like, there's something comforting about that though. Like when I came back from Sim Racing Expo, and it was bloody miserable. It like the so which station did I come into? Like London Victoria, I think it was. Yeah, it was London Victoria because I got the Gatwick Express. And it was raining and there's just water dropping through the train station ceiling and everyone's like miserable and it's grey and it's just like it's really depressing. It really is depressing, but I quite like it. I've got so used to it. I'm like, oh, actually I don't mind it. It used to make me really sad, but now actually I quite like it. Same with like Dusseldorf. Parts of that are really miserable. Some parts of Cologne and stuff, like some German parks in the winter. But I quite like that. It's grown on me. I don't know why. I used to find it really, really depressing. But now it's kind of like comforting. It's a coping mechanism. I don't want to drive this track. I thought we were doing... Oh, I picked the wrong thing. I thought we were doing VIR here. We loaded the wrong one. Terrible track. I'm going to show you the camera settings when I get to the correct track here. Please hold. Bloody wrong session. No, it was this one I wanted. Hello, Novotny. Yeah, we got up at like 3 today. But I did go to bed early, so try and get our sleep back to normal time. This is how I fight my insomnia. I'm gonna be exhausted today, but we'll drink tea, so it's all good. I wonder what it's like for people that live in nice places, like in south of France or Croatia, or, you know, parts of Wales, parts of Scotland. There's really nice places. If you live in a really nice place, I wonder... I mean, I'm all right where I live, but, like, I wonder what it feels like for them to then go to a shithole place. Because, I mean, I lived in Middlesbrough for quite a long time, and a lot of Middlesbrough is a shithole. But you get used to it. But then other places, I think, just seem better. But if you live in a really nice place, and then you were to go, like, imagine if you're Swiss, like Zurich, everything's like really nice. It kind of feels a bit like Japan or something. Like everything's nice, and then imagine going to like some parts of UK, you'd be like, oh dear, this is terrible. Yeah, Wabbit, it might be a track cut now. You used to be able to drive through it in the race as well, which is pretty funny. Same with the VI Road Atlanta. Right, here we go. Camera settings. Are you still there, person that was asking about camera settings? what you want to do is go to the car, go back out, and then go on the playback, select so it goes to the car, then select cockpit, and then press Control. Hello, Dave Cam. Control F12, and then what you want to do. Oh, actually, you can do it in the menu now. But you can change the position of the camera with the Control F12 and then save it. In the main menu, you now have where is it? Where did they put the camera settings now? Oh, driver's view. Oh, you can just adjust it in this menu now. That's better. So neck motion, if you set that to 100, that will filter out all the bumps, which is really nice. And you can adjust these to adjust the amount that it locks to horizon. So if you want it to be locked to horizon, you can put this to 100. I think by default they're on like 50. But the neck motion one's the big one, really. I get super motion sick unless the head absorbs bumps. Hopefully that helps. Are we on the hardcore settings here? Okay, hard T. Let's see. See how our hard T settings works with the. Oh, black flag my arse. Dead. That's alright. You should, Dave Cam in chat, you should subscribe to him. He does more iRacing than me. So if you've got questions, he's good to ask. But look, I'm adjusting settings, Dave. We're setting up the seatbelt. Why is everything? Wow, there you go. Pulled the cable out by accident. Why is everything so hard? There you go. Give Dave Cam. Shout out to the Dave Cam. The Cam that Daves.
Left side, clear on the left.
Yeah, well, I help people not do any work. It's my great contribution. Oh my god. iRacing time model. Why do you do this to me? Yeah, Dave Cam doesn't menu stream to the level that I do. Oh, iRacing physics are actually comical. New lap. That's the line, guys. There you go. Do you like that line? That's actually how you take that corner. Textbook textbook line through there. Joker merge. We merged the Joker there.
They're showing us the black flag. They say you cut the course.
Wow.
They're going to hold you for a while. Go left.
I don't think I cut the course. I think that's a good line. Okay. Well, that's the that's good. They're setting seem pretty good on different cars. So let's do. Let's load our softie. Yeah, this is quite nice. It's amazing what you get used to very quickly, though. Yeah, I think we've got this set up pretty decent now.
Come in for the black flag, or you'll be disqualified.
Oh, disqualify me from the practice session. Whatever will I do? Womp womp. Yeah, we got this feeling really good. Definitely like more on the comfortable side. That's how I always end up setting my equipment up like that. I'm such like a tea sipper. I always set stuff up for comfort as opposed to, you know, intensity. Heath Smith, hello. Maybe I could make, on this profile we could make the track harshness a bit more clear. Bonk! Well, that was weird.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, we've lost the back of the car, mate. I'd rather do that than serve the DQ. Oh, the cold tyres. I think this track's pretty smooth, actually. Oh, there we go again. Oh my goodness. That's what slick tyres do, huh? Don't you dare. Don't you dare try and go through that corner. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, locking up. ABS. Good track, this.
You cut the cord, you've got to slow down and give up
they
that
put
time.
a slow down penalty on that now. They didn't used to. Oh yeah, I might reduce the gear shift.
New faster flat for you.
Oh yeah, that's exactly right. That the way it doesn't respond to counter steer is so.
You've got wheel damage.
The way that they complain, the way that people go, oh yeah, they really improved the GT3 tyres. It's like no car does that. Nothing. That is it's so insane. Like it's so beyond ridiculous behaviour. Like this is so flat out broken for for tyre behaviour. Like what is that? You've like caught it and the tyres are still off. I don't know how. I do not know how people are so gullible to marketing that they will go, oh no, they did a great job on the GT3 tyres. They haven't at all. Absolutely. It's mental. It'd be fine if everyone just went, oh yeah, look, it's still mental. But iRacing, literally, with some marketing and having a few YouTubers, this is so ridiculous behaviour. That being an uncatchable slide is insane. The fact that you it's initially caught. That's what's funny. If you'd gone over the limit here to the point where you've lost the rears and then you spin, you'd be like, oh, okay, fair enough. You know, gone over the limit of the tyres and the car's took itself around. Fine, that happens. But what you notice, it's actually caught. Oh man, I tell you what, it's hilarious. Look, like, watch this as well, guys. Hang on, look at this. See if I can find it. I can only show a tiny bit of this because I don't want to get copyrighted. Watch this. Right, this check out this channel, Robert Alblas, really good channel. Right, watch this. Can only show a tiny bit of it. Don't want to get copyrighted. This guy's channel, go and follow it. Really good. He's quite a new channel actually. He's growing quickly. He does really nice edits of race cars. Right, watch this. T1. This is the Peugeot 905. And he's doing an overtake on the inside. Now tell me, which simulator does this look like? Gone in too deep, turns, car understeers, counter steer, catches it, counter steer on the throttle. Now tell me, which simulator behaves like that? You can't drive like that in iRacing whatsoever. It's exactly what happens in AC1 if you go not like AMS2. Shut up. Nothing like AMS2.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, he's on the throttle. He's locked up the brakes or understeered. Had to correct it. Car responds to the correction, and then he's on the throttle. And it just immediately responds to the steering. That's after he's already done an initial lockup here or initial understeer. Right? And it's all grippy. That's on a, like, dear. Obviously, you know, different compounds, blah, 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 but, right, you know. You know. Anyway, right, what was I doing? Where were we at? I think we're pretty good on those settings. Let's try it. Let's do AC now. Well, AMS2 is like crazy, isn't it? It's controllable in AMS2, but it's on the other scale. AMS2 is on the other direction of insanity. Right. I wonder if we can clone a profile to a different sim. Let's see. Well, it's because AMS2 the tyres are they always drive as if the car's always over the limit, so everything drives as if it's like a rallycross car. It's really weird. They have improved it, but it's still super weird. We need to. What's a good in between car? Let's do the F4 or like. Yeah, AC Rally. Hopefully they'll have review versions soon. Be good. Actually, we could just set this up with the Mazda to start with. Let's do that. I need to eat something as well.
Activating profile assetto corsa fast DF.
This is. I'm gonna make a new profile. Yeah, can we not copy? Whoops. So good. So good. this. It's weird how different sims seem to where they output different telemetry. So you get a different feel with the same settings.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Hello. gravel for breakfast. Get timed out, I know. It's well good. We'll get profiles for all the games. We can do this for force feedback on the wheel as well, for people. It's too dangerous to use this with Wreckfest. I feel like I've earned some food. I need a sandwich. Right. I feel as well good. So we got soft tea. Now we need to do a hard tea. Hard tea, saying. Okay, let's try that with a Formula car now. Whew. Mr. Settings, Mr. Settings. It's all about the settings, guys.
Activating profile assetto corsa fast DF.
Nice. Yeah, you might as well just use SimHub now. This is AC at the moment. We're just going through. We're setting up the. We're creating profiles. What's going on with the front wheels here? Look. That was weird. We're just creating profiles. sandwich. Ugh. Yeah, we're just making two. Basically, for each game, we're making a profile that's feels nice and is detailed, and then one that's like more intense, like campers. They're intense. Oh. Hang on, design it, drive it, speedboats. I need to get that. I know, sorry. Just got here, got to work. Well, this is my work. Apparently. Right, what else we do? We've got AC. We've got a good profile for AC now. Good profile for iRacing. Don't know if we can like clone profiles, because this setting we got here is just good. There's not community profiles. How do I share my profile? Go to the sharing setting, okay. Don't know where that is. Oh well. Hello, Ferrari 27. Thanks for the sub there, appreciate it. Is that 11 months? How long's that for? Thank you very much. I need to get something to eat quickly here. But awesome. Top notch. Woo! Oh, thanks for subscribing, Saloon Quisenberry. We need a gamer sandwich. Oi. Definitely need a sandwich. Oh yeah, we could do race room. That's a good point. We'll do that next. Ooh. I don't like LMU. I don't enjoy it. We could do though. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do race room though. Football Manager, Farming Simulator 25. Oh my goodness. race room.
Activating profile race room racing experience.
Where is it? Oh. Bloody hell. My eyes are watering. Alright. Back in a second, guys. Just getting a sandwich. My brain's turning off. Hello. Had to make some a bit of a chicken wrap. Turgella. Hello. Yeah, nice relaxing stream. Hello. Hello, Andy. This is basically an eating channel, yeah. The best eating action on the internet. All the eating in one place. Yeah, my chicken's very crunchy. We're creating profiles for a seatbelt tensioner. Where's room? Random call sign. How you doing? Hello. Random call sign. His face is mighty fine, fine, like a fine French wine. He eats the pasta donata for breakfast time. He sips on his coffee before he commits a sim racing crime. He likes the sunshine on Portugal beaches. He likes to look at women's breasts. He likes the sunshine in Portugal, but sadly it's a rainy day in the UK. Random call sign. Subscribe to him. He reviews all the sim racing. Random call sign. What a guy. Random call sign. That's his theme tune. There you go. It's the call sign song. Sim Racing John Cooper Clark. I don't even know who that is. Hello, Crisps. Best old music ever. Yeah. I'm tensioning belts. Everybody has a belt tensioner these days. Basically, everyone's got bored of DD wheels. But everyone needs a belt tensioner now. It's the next product that everyone needs. What's after belt tensioners? The Great Belt Tensioner Wars. Bull fondler. It's like a feather. No, they're not dangerous. Unless you're very sensitive. Yeah, I think the maximum force is only like a few kilograms. You could get trapped in your sim rig. They're less dangerous than having a curry with Game of Muscle and being rushed to pick what you're having. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine being stuck in a restaurant with a British guy. That's a terrible time. Anything worse than that is being stuck with two British guys. What? From 2 days? How does that happen? Is that from just doing a kebab? No. The curry you had that was so spicy and your like face is sweating. You should have lost 2 kilograms from that. Oh, hotel breakfast. It's hotel breakfast because you don't realise that you've eaten so much and then you eat the normal food that you eat. That's why I don't do hotel breakfast. If I do, I have yogurt and fruit. Yeah, hotel breakfast is the worst because it's always stuff that you just be like, oh, it's the morning, I'll eat everything. And you got an empty stomach in the breakfast, so you can just fill it up. Yeah. Just taste everything. It's like muesli, Frosties, cheese, bacon, croissant, bagel. One of everything. 50,000 calorie breakfast. I used to do that. And then I was like, hang on a minute, this is not a good idea. Buckle up. Oh, I'm well excited for my tea. I haven't had tea yet, we just had a coffee this morning. Serious sim racing this with the seatbelts. It's very serious. Yeah, it's weird. I think if you're on a booth, you probably don't move around that much. It's just mentally exhausting. I actually did. Yeah, I did less walking this year. I think also, when you know the trade centre, you don't walk around as much. So when you don't know the trade centre, so I bet you Frankfurt will be worse. But like Gamescom, when I hadn't been there before, that was brutal because you get lost, so you keep walking around to find where you're going. Or like when we first did Sim Racing Expo in Dortmund, you don't know where it is and you don't know the tram system, so you end up just walking because you're like, well, the town's there, walk. But now they've moved it, I've learnt how to. I understand Dortmund tram system. I understand all their trains, but they've changed it now. I have to learn Frankfurt. Isn't Frankfurt meant to be like a shithole? It'd be fun to check out though. Oh, that's so good. Cheers, guys. You like Frankfurt, Random? I've never been there. Oh, well, I have. I don't remember it though. I went to an influencer thing, and they picked us up from the airport. There was a guy with a placard with my name on it. Picked us up from the airport and dropped us off at a hotel. The next day, a bus came up. They said, right, you need to be up at 9. I was like, okay. Then a bus picked us up and took us to a castle. And then I got very drunk. And then we got taken back to the hotel at like 1 in the morning. And then a taxi came and took us back to the airport the next day. So yeah, I've been to Frankfurt, but I don't remember it. We're still hungover at the airport in the morning. That's what made me stop drinking. So yeah, that'd be interesting to have a look. Be different. It'd be a nice change because I've been to like Cologne 6 times this year. I've used Dusseldorf Airport 5 times. Oh, Jimmy, it was really funny. One of the guys I was with was so drunk that they forgot to put their bag in the taxi. So we got to the airport and then they were like, oh. So they then had to pay for a taxi back to the hotel to pick the bag up, to then go back to the airport, and then they had to run to catch the plane. And they literally got to the terminal just as we were boarding the plane. And they were like really hungover. It was terrible. Imagine going through airport security, wrecked in a rush. Ugh. Wait, I don't want this. Okay, okay. So anyway, that's my Frankfurt. It was by the river though. It wasn't in the city centre. It was quite nice. I think it's on the Rhine still, isn't it? Let's see how this works. It's good. Race room's good fun. Well, I think that would actually make it sell more, Wabbit. I think everyone likes a bit of Mazda. It looks like the telemetry's weaker from Race Room. It's really random. It's really weird how different sims have different strengths of telemetry. Such a strange quirk of driving games. Wow. It could be that you're not actually braking as hard in Race Room, which makes sense. Because generally you're not. Well, this is Race Room, not AC. AC actually has quite a lot of people playing it, strangely. Mostly driving around in circles. I'm really hoping that Evo is actually good. And wasn't just me being too excited. that seems alright. We can tweak our force feedback on the wheel. Oh, great. This helps me drive. Well, no, your DD2's fine. I mean, SimuCube's nice, but it's fine. What you've got is fine. The good thing with the SimuCube is the software on it is a lot better than the Fanatec software, but it don't really matter. I'm always sim racing in my undies. You have an active pedal, ultimate. Well, I mean, you could do. I mean, you could sell your. You could sell your Fanatec DD and then get SimuCube stuff if you wanted to, but it's like. There's no. The SimuCube 3 is utterly pointless over the SimuCube 2. The SimuCube new software is nice, but the difference in the wheelbases, it's like the Moser, this wheelbase compared to the previous one, or like any of them. It's the improvements are so utterly marginal. It's like you're talking like percentages. It's like, oh well, yeah, I guess it's better, but the difference in the simulators and just basic settings and stuff is so much more relevant. It's not even worth like considering, right? And then, like I said in that video we did like a few days ago, someone could make the argument. They go, oh, but you know, really pro sim racers, they notice a difference, so for them it's worth it. They, you know, they pay the money because they're pro, so they really notice. And it's like, okay, let's say they do. Those sim racers that aren't idiots will also be very aware of the huge physics issues in iRacing, right? to the point where they would be like, oh, actually, it's a bit stupid to obsess over this force feedback to this degree when you can't balance slip. So even that argument doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, the sort of, oh, I want the best thing and I notice because it's objectively better. It is audiophile territory, basically. And a lot of that is... there are objective differences, but the quantitative experiential difference is very placebo territory. Like, you get it with, like, the wines where... You know, okay, there's differences between more expensive and cheaper wines, but if someone's mood was slightly better, and you give them like a wine when their mood's better, or they're more thirsty, or there's something else going on, that's a bigger factor than the quantitative aspect of the wine, right? And there's been loads of studies on this sort of stuff. When it comes to things that are very marginally different, you know, other factors become the bigger differentiators. But obviously corporations need to like justify their products, so they have to make a bigger thing out of it. And reviewers then want to talk about these things, and they've been primed to talk about these things. You know, if you've got affiliate links as well. So then people lap it up. There should be Tismo. There's no reason why there shouldn't be. Also, the telemetry options are not actually that great. The only real telemetry option that's probably really valuable is the seat of the pants. But if you're playing sims which aren't shit, so if you're playing iRacing, you can use Marvin's force feedback app, and to get telemetry force to get the telemetry force feedback with any wheel. Maybe it's a little bit delayed, but I mean, if I can do like 5k I rating on it, I don't think it's affected things that badly. But the seat of the pants option is probably the best thing they have. And but with sims like AC, Race Room, or whatever, you don't even need to use that because the physics are good enough that you can counter steer when you oversteer anyway. So yeah, what would be good is if they had more options from the telemetry stuff. But yeah, it's not that it's bad. Their software should work with other wheels though, to be honest. Be weird if they didn't. Well, I don't. There's differences, Novotny, isn't there? It's chemically, it's not addictive, but people get addicted to the experience. That's all that is. So, like, it's not that you get withdrawal from the drug, but people that are anxious or stressed or whatever, then they might latch on to that experience, and so something that's technically not chemically addictive can then become addictive. I'm not sure how this works. Yeah, no, I'll try that out. TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bad setting to put on. This just puts changes the curve. Oh yeah, it's just doing this. It's just adding a... Yeah. Thought he was doing that. It's like that's a not a good idea. I haven't, but we'll be doing some AC Rally when that comes out. He's an expert. Well, Novotny's definitely a weak character. Well, he plants the bomb in the open in... he's weak at Counter-Strike. That's the thing. He's very silver at Counter-Strike, so... See, the thing I have a very addictive personality. I find it hard to stop stuff that I start. So, with that in mind, I won't even load up Civilization. I stopped drinking entirely. And I wouldn't touch cigarettes and stuff. I know what I'm like. I mean, I'll drink like 10 cups of tea a day. I drink like 1,000 cups of tea. That's enough for me. I'm basically trying to calcify myself. My bladder's like one of those Pompeii people. Just being turned into concrete. So, yeah. Look, if they fix iRacing's physics, or if everybody was honest about it, I wouldn't have to. You know, at least like Lawrence is really honest about it, Lawrence de Soswa, and some people are, but a lot of people aren't because they don't want the hassle. There was a comment on Reddit and someone said, "Oh, admit it, you love the backlash," and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that really makes sense. I love getting death threats and being harassed over a video game. I love not making money out of people. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's totally worth it. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's like even if you're honest about something, people then think you're doing it not to be honest, but because of some, I don't even know. It's so weird. So weird. Well, I think the problem with weed, the bigger problem with weed is people doing it when they're teenagers. And I think with a lot of drugs, a really big problem is it's not necessarily the drug itself that's the issue. It's the someone could have like anxiety or mental health, whatever, or they could just not be confident, or they're not happy, or whatever, and they need counselling, or they need to work on themselves. No, I'm not saying that's easy, but like, you know, they need like support, friends, family, or they need to just work on themselves. And what they end up doing is they just, you know, they end up taking the drug instead of actually working to a solution. And so if you're like 12 to 18, or even like 12 to 25, you go through a part of being a teenager is having terrible shit happen to you, people be absolute knobs to you, and you yourself being a complete idiot and taking that on the chin. You know, and then also finding out people that help you, and, you know, just learning to deal with basic life stuff. That's the whole point of being a teenager. And if you're taking drugs and you're like, or you're it could be drinking, could be smoking, it's not helping you develop as a person. So once someone's like 27, 28, 30 or whatever, then they've probably developed, you would hope, not everyone has obviously, you would have hoped that they've developed a lot of skills, like basic confidence, to be honest, as well. Like, until people are like 25 or so, they often haven't had enough life experience to know what really matters. Everything is, you know, everything's kind of a bit reactive when you're younger, because you just have no context for anything. Oh yeah, well then with drugs you have all the issue of it being criminalised, so that the actual drug might not be that dangerous. I'm not saying to do drugs, as I say, I'm not really pro drugs, but getting it from someone illegally, well, that's dangerous, right? Potentially, or even the police, if you got arrested, or having to go through the criminal system, that could be pretty dangerous. So, weed makes you realise everything's point. Well, it's not though, is it? That's the thing. Everything is whatever you make it. Right? Like, yeah, there is no point to anything. It's whatever you decide, which some people struggle to deal with. No, I agree. I think YouTube Shorts, case gambling, yeah, social media shouldn't be available to people until they're adults. Imagine how bad it is if you were like a teenager and you're like building all your self-importance off like your social media posts and things. It's terrible. But you get loads of like reinforcement for just being an idiot. Yeah, well, I hate teenagers. They're stupid. They're always like, I live near a river. I'm always saying this. They're always jumping off the bridge into the river. So near like a lock. So I'm always having to tell them to stop. Well, I just say to them, do that if you want, but be aware that it's very dangerous. They can do what they want. I just don't want, you know. It's so stupid. It's like, guys, you can swim somewhere where it's not dangerous. At least. They're always dragging bodies out of the river near me. Why? It's weird that drinking is so accepted, though. That always struck me as super weird. But people drink less now, actually. It's interesting. They probably can't afford it. It depends what it depends, Novotny. Depends what politicians do. And you find there are a lot of people in certain industries that do. You wonder how people have the energy levels they do. Well, you know. It's weird that it's not called out more. Watching this channel makes you stupid as well, though, so, you know. I'm basically a Mormon. This is the thing. It's really weird. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've never been into, like, I'm so boring. And what's also weird is people, like, even when I was a teenager, people just trust me with stuff, and I don't know why. Like, I don't ask for it. I must have like a trusty face or something. But like when I was in college, I'd have like girls would come up to me and like ask me like really mental advice, and I'm like, what? Or they'd like tell me all their like mental health issues and stuff. I'm like, okay. Do I look like I'm responsible? I don't know what it is. Of all people to like assume. I never understood that. Bloody weird. Yeah, no, it's really weird. Well, I said before, one girl I knew, she's like, one day she's just like, oh, I'm pregnant. Should I keep the baby or not? And I'm like 17, so I was like, well, you know, that's your choice, isn't it? And I was like, let's go for a walk. And basically, I was just like, you know, you have to decide for yourself. But like, why would I be the person to like talk to? I guess maybe because she knew I wasn't going to tell her what to do, but like, super weird. I wouldn't come up to me. Yeah, she did in the end, actually. I think it actually worked out for her in the end, but yeah, just. I think that's the thing. You need counselling. That's the problem, because she could have gone to like someone else that wasn't. You know, someone could have told her what to do or something, rather than going, oh, you know, you need to work it out for yourself, and you can consider all these things and whatever, and. Yeah, it should be. You just need more counselling. Maybe there is more counselling available now. Whoops. I don't think we've done a single clean lap yet. with damage, you're correct. Oh dear. The problem is, I hate being serious. I really don't enjoy being serious. So I really resent it when people force me to be serious. I don't resent it, but you know what I mean. This is the R21. The Ultra, R21 Ultra Mega Kill. We're just waiting for some nylon furniture sliders so I can make the belts have less friction on my chair. But someone pointed out rollers are even better, so we're gonna have to do that. Ah, no, we've just cut the track again. It's the KS wheel, I think. They've just Moser just announced a new KS wheel. Or is it V? No, CS. CS V2, I think. Yeah. Well, we'll get a, we'll have to build a roller. I'm quite happy with how this feels, though, as it is. Use Bovril. I did a bit of a research binge into low friction surfaces. Like, did you guys know that Teflon is like one of the lowest friction materials, like for like tapes and stuff? And you can buy like whole rolls of Teflon tape. CSL Elite does the job. Yeah, the cubic ones. It's not new. These have been around for like 2 years. This cubic seat thing, but I was reluctant to get one to try until I used it at a trade show, and I was like, actually, this is quite good. It's actually worthwhile. I don't like promoting something unless I like it, basically, or if I think it's good. Because I feel like if I cover something on, if I'm using something, it basically ends up promoting it. Yeah, that's how it works, TikTok. Screens work both ways. It's normally Big Brother watching you. I do have my AccuForce, but I cannot be asked to set it up. Hello, DJ Petmar. I can see Twitch chat. No, it's on the screen. People just aren't typing. Oh, I've missed the race. I might. Hang on. Ah! Ah, I missed it. I was at 9:36. 10 minutes ago. Oh well. Didn't realise. We'll do this one. 10. Remember that. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm setting up my wheel. 10. Can I say the free race room content gives it crap impression? I don't even know what free stuff is there. Oh, we've got some tea. Let's have a biscuit. Look at these panning cameras.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following there, welcome. Right. Can you stop spamming the chat with like bloody one word at a time? Jesus. I mean, it's bad enough having to read Novotny's messages, you know. Look at these flats. I'm not angry with what I just people just need to not spam the chat, that's all. What is that swimming pool? Oh no, it's the start line. Oh, hello. Hello Dave Co, how's it going, man?
The pace car is out of control.
No, not Novotny. He doesn't do any work anyway. Not Novotny, I mean counter debate. Bloody hell, I keep going wide there. AMS2 feels more grippy and weighty, dialing down the suspension damping. Yeah, the issue is with AMS2, it's just that the physics are just shit. You can't fix it. It's fine. It's all right actually. It's not too bad. It's in the sim basket. I do wonder with some people, like, no, I'm not saying people in chat here, but like with Sims, it's weird to me that some people don't seem to be able to identify really obvious physics issues. Outside of what you like or don't like, it's really strange to me that some people can't notice that AMS2 is like, drives like a go-kart, or that iRacing you can't balance at the limit properly, or that in Race Room you have to drive into the understeer more. And like the tyres are quite drawn out in Race Room. It's, you know, I don't get why. It's really weird to me that these things are not subtle. So I don't know why. Yeah, it's just very strange. I think there's a lot of people that just genuinely don't notice the differences. I think maybe they're at a certain skill level of driving, and so maybe they just don't know. They have one way of driving that happens to fall inside. So if you're someone that underdrives and like rolls onto the limit, you're probably not going to notice the different physics in the different simulators as much. Because you're not really driving, you're not balancing at the limit. Whereas a driver that's used to pushing and counter steering and trying to hold the car at the limit will immediately notice the underlying physics. Because that actually, and so there's definitely the driver style thing there. There's a lot of people don't realise that you can sort of be on top of the car versus just allowing the car to do what it does. I think that explains a lot of it. Like, I've been at track days in real life, and there'll be people, and they're like, "Oh, I was pushing my car around the track really fast. I was on it, you know. Whoa, I was really on it. Oh," and they'll be chatting with each other, and you go around the track, or you see them go around the track as well, and they're not even close to the limit of their car, but they think that they are, and they think they're absolutely on it, and they'll be in like really fast cars, like Lotuses, Radicals. And they're not even like vaguely at the limit. But in their minds they are. So they'll be like going, "Oh, this car drove like this, it's super whatever," and it's like everything they're saying is completely irrelevant because they're massively under the limit. So they're not, what they're saying is just based off their preconceived notion and what the marketing is. And I think that's what happens with Sims as well. It's weird with like other sports, like skiing and mountain biking and stuff. People tend not to like go on about what a thing is to the same degree when they're shit at it. And it's also perfectly fine for someone to say, "Oh, I think you're a bit shit to be really, you know, you're not really that good, are you?" And they would go, "Nah, I'm not." But the thing is with cars, people are like, I think a lot of people are it's less obvious how shit you are. I think the car hides your shitness, or the perception of your shitness. Like if you do a sport like skiing and mountain biking and stuff, it's very obvious that you're shit. So you're not gonna like delude yourself that you're not shit. We're on race room at the moment. The F1 experience, were you at Paul Ricard? A lot of the F1 experiences are an absolute joke. I think the Paul Ricard one's not. That's actually all right, but a lot of them are really bad. You're better off just doing like Palmer Motorsport. Palmer Sport at Bedford Autodrome is a good one to do. I think it'd be quite hard for you to completely destroy a car there. Again. Keep running wide off that. TikTok, yeah, I don't know what it is with it. It's like everything drives like a go-kart with a lock rear diff or something. So you just like go into the corner, brakes don't work very well, it doesn't turn in, car doesn't load up on the fronts. You're kind of removing the grip from the rears to rotate the car, and then you get on the throttle and it has magic steering and magic oversteer from the throttle. With like mega sensitive throttle, like it's got a lot diff power. It's super weird to drive. I think most people playing it are just really under the limit, and so they think that, and it's very forgiving, so they just dial it back, and then from their perspective, they're like, oh, it's really fun to drive, and it feels really detailed. Whenever we race it online, even when we've just jumped in, we're like a lot faster than most of the people that just joined the server by quite a margin. So I feel like most AMS2 drivers are just a bit slow, so they don't notice it. But people having fun, it doesn't really matter. I know, it's hard to know, isn't it? Is it the tyres? Is it the diff? Is it suspension? I was talking to Niels about that. It's like, because you kind of want to assume it's the tyre model, because that's normally the biggest thing. And, you know, it's normally the tyre model that's the biggest factor, but then you just don't know. Like with Kunos always struggled with their suspension simulation, which is weird because you'd think that would be an easier thing to do, but apparently it's not. Yeah, it's like why would a diff be so hard to do? And then often what can happen is it's the friction of the tyres that then ultimately is what overcomes the diff behaviour. So it's like, well, how do you make, you know? Yeah, Benz, when I was trying it at Sim Racing Expo, it felt good. Like, seemed like a big improvement on the handling. And Niels Niox was saying how they'd improved quite a few bits of the physics. No, I just use a single screen. It's easier for live streaming. hang on, we can join the race after this lap. Yeah, I think that is why you don't want the thing to happen that happened with ACC, where it was shit, and then we're stuck with that for like 5 years, right? I can't believe how much stick I got for being critical of ACC. It's so obviously rubbish. Like, it's got good. ACC has good features in it, so I get it for like an esports thing or for doing races and stuff. And in many ways, I can see how it's a better game than iRacing. But following on from bloody AC1, you know. So like, if you do like I was talking to Tortellini about this at Sim Racing Expo. So if you do endurance races, like so GT3, and you're doing like 4, 6, 12-hour races, then it makes more sense, you know. But just, you know, bloody ACC, so bad. But yeah, the amount of shit I got. And it's so obvious how it, like, the fact that you have prominent real-world Formula 1 drivers that are like, yeah, don't like it. It's like, well, come on, why do you think? It's just bad to drive. It's just dull to drive. No, it's the slip behaviour is binary. It's like you've either got grip or it's in an insta slip that you snap correct. There's no in between. It's super weird. Evo's like that in 0.3 still, so super weird. I feel like 0.4 with Evo might be a bit better. Well, I tried 0.4 at Sim Racing Expo and it seemed a lot better. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that wasn't just me excited on a motion rig. Zeugmeister. Well, you say that, but like I chatted with him quite a bit, and you know, like Niels Niox knows what he's doing, or he's very obviously knows what he's doing. So, you know, it's just hard to make sims as well. It's just difficult. No, so the thing with Evo and ACC is it's not that the many aspects of the vehicle are much more realistic than iRacing and AMS2. It's just that the specific behaviour at the limit of the grip coming and going is just super weird. And the you know, I don't really care because I don't drive GT3, but a lot of people complain about the braking technique, the meta for going quick. You like ride the brake really deep into the corner, which you can set up real brakes to do that, but it shouldn't be the only way to drive. Yeah, I think one of the things that happens with modern games is that developers get better data, and the data points to that modern tyres are quite peaky in behaviour. Like the grip comes and goes very quickly, and cars are quite snappy, right? So they get that data that they didn't have before, and then rather than them going, oh, this doesn't actually drive like a real car, so maybe the data's wrong, or maybe the data's right but we're applying it wrong, or it just doesn't work with our current model, But then the problem is that would require them to go, well, let's ignore the data. And most sim developers won't ignore the data. They'll have like a it's difficult because you'd want to build a model that's consistent, and then you'd want to use the correct data, and then you'd be like, oh well, we need to just keep improving our model because it's not getting the right result, but we've put the right data in. But the thing is, from a player, that's great, but from a player's perspective, if the end result is not like the real car, who gives a shit about the data? like who cares? Honestly, like, if the end result is wrong, the end result is wrong. But then what happens is people go, well, you know, that's subjective, and they will get different feedback. But then the point is, you have to then, as a developer, have confidence in yourself that you have to drive a real car, understand how it's moving, and go, look, it's clearly not right, so I'm gonna do it this way. You know. This is another thing that's happening with Sims as well, is that developers do the let's get feedback from everybody, and the problem is there's very few people that can give decent feedback. Because what you need are people a bit like me, but actually even less like me. It's people that have done real driving but are like me, which is very few people. Like, saying like Jimmy Broadbent would be good for this. There's a couple of people like Max Verstappen would be good for it. What you need are people that can drive real cars to a good level, but they've also played all the driving simulators, and they're very, you know, they've been sim racing for like 6+ years, 5+ years, so they understand the problems and issues and aspects of racing sims, and they're aware of that when they're like comparing the two, because you get a hell of a lot of real world drivers that are they're just confused by the lack of feel. I don't think Dave Perel doesn't like Sims really that much. I don't think he plays Sims that much. No, so not really, no. I don't think he really plays Sims. I say it's very few people, like Jimmy Broadbent, Max Verstappen, James Baldwin's probably pretty good for that. But then you've got the problem of like the esports driver, where they tend to just break things down into a really like methodical process to absurdity. And so, yeah, Swolo's probably quite good at it, but then Swolo basically just plays iRacing, so, you know. No, but Baldwin's like got an esports approach to sim race. Like, the type of feedback and view you get from esports drivers is often quite different to what you get from non-esport drivers. There's a whole thing. Like, so the skill of like really good esports drivers is that they work out how to exploit and cheese the simulator and the given setup, and then be so consistent to an absurd level. Like, they could be driving any game, it wouldn't really matter. Oh, the problem you have with esports drivers as well, in terms of public feedback, they don't say stuff. They don't say what they're actually thinking. They're too used to being anodyne for the sake of protecting their careers. Where's he going? Anyway, the main thing is driving sims are just very hard to make. That's the real limiting thing. And there's not much money in sim racing compared to other things. I prefer it when people hold the brakes on. Makes it easier to avoid. Look the replay. I had to scratch me ear. Tell you what, what's really good with the seatbelt tensioner is there's so many. Well, you know when you're playing without a seatbelt tensioner, it just doesn't feel like you're braking a lot of the time. Even when you experience it sim racing, it just doesn't feel like you're braking. But with the seatbelt tensioner, it's like, oh, I am braking. You know, you can feel that you're braking. It's such a shame. I mean, what's the cheapest seatbelt tensioner you can get? Like £1,000? Problem is you need a sim rig and you need a chair with a hole in it. How does it work? It's 2 direct drive motors that pull on the seatbelts. Oh, hello. You didn't have to drive into me. I won't have an affiliate link unless Track Racer. Maybe I can get one for Track Racer. It tightens when you brake, it gets tighter. When you come off the brake, it gets looser. So it's like in a real car, when you brake, your body pushes against the seat belts because your body has inertia. It's a mass. So it's kind of doing the back to front thing rather than your body pushing into the seatbelts, the seatbelts pushing into you. But as far as physics works, it doesn't make any difference. So it's like with gravity, for example. You could say, well, gravity is you being pulled to the earth, right? But the earth is pushing up against you as much as you're being pushed into it. There's no way to tell the difference. They're both equal. I know I've been in road cars like that. That's a different thing though. The road cars with seatbelt tensioners is just to make it so you don't slop around in your seat. We're holding on second place here. Pulley system goes up to the ceiling. Yeah. But then it'd be really annoying if you're just doing little braking. Also, it's not really that you're pushing the brake pedal. What's important is the vehicle slowing down. So like, if you lift off the throttle, that slows down, so it tensions you a bit. Oh, I thought that was a good line. Still, we're holding this guy off here. He's right into the side of us. That Aris sim rig is mental. Yeah, it's not really a home rig. It's more of a driver training tool. Yeah, he was sending it in there. It needs to be even tighter. Nice chill driving here. 2 minutes left. It's a good track this. He's driven into me. It's a good battle. Oh, he's lost it. He's not getting on with that corner. Oh, beautiful. Second place. Ah! My seatbelts are pulling me into the floor. This is the one downside of this seatbelt tensioner. What? We're being pulled into the floor. No, we're not. We're not crashing from them. I don't know why we're like falling down in the chair. I'm not sure what. Given that I'm pushing my brake pedal. Oh no! Do I need the groin strap as well? But this is pulling up on us, so why would I fall down? A groin strap wouldn't get us falling out the bottom. We could get out the seat belts by sliding down the bottom. Oh no, do I need another... Do I need to put the bottom strap on? Codpiece strap. Cod it up. Oh, submarining. Bing! Bing! Well, I don't want a cod piece. I mean, we could get one. It's £20. It's £20 for the groin. It's called a crotch strap. It's just a single crotch strap. I know. The problem is, it still wouldn't. It wouldn't act because you need the hole in your chair. We don't have a hole in our chair. I don't know what you do. Maybe it's because this is when this pulls on this, it actually ends up pushing you down a bit. You can get a 6 point, yeah, but you need a chair with holes in it. But I'd need these harnesses cost a lot of money. Like it's like £300 for a cheap race harness is like £250, £300. That's just how much they cost. Thing is, a bucket seat is longer than this seat, so that's the other thing. £20 on AliExpress. I was going to try and cut this up a bit and make some pads for the arms. Bit of haberdashery in the sim rig. This is this is British cheese. You get it from Pillows. Pillow cheese. Textile category on this live stream now. To do something like this on the seatbelt. I'm gonna look like someone that's doing a musical. But like, it's gonna look like I'm gonna look like I'm doing Starlight Express. Maybe it's a bit too padded. I'm just trying out the padding. Commander Muscle. I'm just trying out to see how much it will pad it. This is what I wear. This is... I just wanted to see how much it would... Not wrong one. I mean, that does actually make it a lot more comfortable. I can have a nap. Should we do the other side? I command into war we battle. Tally ho troops. This is my uniform. So I put the other one on the other side. It's the best costume ever got. Doesn't this say peak motorsport? Isn't this like, doesn't this say Formula One? I don't know why people don't. We're ready. We're ready to go. I love sim racing. Oh no. Right. Oh man, I've lost my mic. Okay. I mean, we could definitely... We could tape it on, yeah. Probably better with sponge. Well, this is memory foam. It's probably better with sponge. What was that you were saying? Yeah. I wonder how much it actually needs to be there. Might just be the shoulder bit that's... We're making Tracy Island. Does this look good? I think it is mostly just the shoulder bit, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'm just... Oh yeah, we could just slide it through the belt, yeah. That's a good idea, we could try that. But I think we only need, like, a top bit. Let's try that. We're just experimenting, guys. Welcome to Gamer Muscle's haberdashery. I wonder if we could, if we can slide it through it. There's probably a way to do this. There's actually a technical way of doing it. Well, that's not going to work. I might just take this on. It's not a knife. It's not like that. Yeah, the thing is, as soon as you put like pads on. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Didn't think I'd be finding out this kind of stuff. Oh. That didn't work though well. Yeah, you want it down here, to long enough to go over the top of that. That's the right width. Let's try this. Yeah, well, actually, I had to cut a memory foam mattress up, and a bread knife actually worked really well. Basically, if we just take this to the underside of here. Let's do that. Have I got tape? Ah, maybe we can use this. It's not wide enough. Hang on. I've got to set my headset off. BRB. Check this out. This is the best haberdashery stream you've ever seen. These scissors are terrible. Don't have any others. Okay, what I thought was a good idea was not actually a good idea. Well, I'll just tape them on. But I can put it in this. Oh no, I can't because it's too thin. Oh, I can zip tie it on. Genius. Let's use inconspicuous orange zip ties. It'll go with this. Perfect. At least this way we can see if it feels good or not, if it works. Oh, maybe one of them is big enough. Hello, Simrace Rec Report. Ah, oh, yeah, it kind of is. It's not ideal. We'll go back to 2. These totally aren't annoying. I think tape might have been a good idea. But this is a good way to test it. I bet you've just linked me to like a mastectomy pillow, seatbelt pillow. I bet that's what you've linked me. I guarantee that's what you've linked me. Did you link a bloody heart operation mastectomy seatbelt thing? Because if you did, bloody hell, like honestly, stuff. Cow debate is like 10 minutes behind your brain. It's like a week behind your brain. How did I do that one like perfectly and this one was a total pain in the arse? Don't know what happened there. The point of this is I can see myself, I can see how well it works. I can reposition it, and then we can also get different thicknesses of foam. How did I do that bottom one just absolutely perfectly? We're not even trying. These aren't plastic straps. These are Velcro with like soft bits on them. Plastic strap your face. This is not permanent. This is to just test what it feels like. Oh my goodness. no, I've run out of... Oh, no, I haven't. It's more orange. I'm a really fast worker. Nobody works faster than me. It's all about technique. Why can I do the bottom ones quickly but not the top ones? This is definitely some weird stuff happening there. Look at that, guys. But it made no difference at all. We'll see. You can't. It looks pro. it looks totally pro. No, the settings won't have changed because the settings are based off. The settings are just based off what gives the most detail in the game. Should be all right. Look, that looks legit. Looks legit. I don't know what you're saying. I need to attach this pillow onto here as well permanently for maximum pillow comfort, lumbar pillow support. Maybe I should just Velcro the pillow on as well. That'd be good. Oh, it feels like someone's taken half the memory foam out of my pillow. Who would do that? Oh no. Where's all the memory foam gone? It's been stolen. Oh. Could just walk around with the memory. That's a great idea. Yeah. Memory foam ass. Oh, it feels worse already. Oh, it feels terrible. Oh, we'll see. the memory foam has more friction, which is weird. Oh no, that is better. That only took 5 minutes. Cubicle, like, what have you done? Oh no! Now the problem now is it's the memory foam is sticking to my clothes, putting my clothes off. Yeah, it looks proper pro. Look, I look like an astronaut. Oh. It's exactly what I look like. I don't look like a tit. I look like I'm wearing a wetsuit. I look a life preserver. I'm like a sailor. I look like someone that's jumped out of a plane and I'm bobbling in the ocean. I need my straw to keep myself inflated. Oh no, the plane's crashed and I'm in the ocean. Oh no. Hang on, let's tighten this up. I mean, the thing is, it kind of works better, but then maybe this needs to be higher up. Because what's happening now is it's doing more of a... more of like a tug upwards. Rather than a pull backwards. Oh, that's what it feels like. What's up, Tug? Hang on, we don't need to drive to do this. We can just do this thing here. Oh. Oh my god, it's like squeezing my chair backwards. It's such a weird sensation. Maybe if we put like yeah, I'm not sure if this should be higher for it to get a better effect. We can do that actually by making it looser, I think. Let's try this. This is going to be like, our lungs are going to collapse. Don't I look so cool? Technology! Technology! I stuck on. Sim racing is really fun. Oh no. Sim racing, guys. This is peak sim racing. Right. I never thought I'd be doing this. When someone said, what are you going to be doing in the future? This was not on my mind. Ah, yeah, so that's better. Can you put a high pass filter below 50 hertz? Do you mean this? Let me see if I can. What am I using? What's it called? Roland Bridgecast. Now you're going to break my sound here. Let me see. Oh, there's a new update. Let's break the sound. Right. Oh, we already have a low cut filter on 20 hertz. Do you want it on 50? Oh, put it on, there we go. We'll put it on 50. Is that good enough for you? We can have no. I'll put it. Do you want it on 50 hertz? Oh no, but I think 40 hertz. There you go. You happy? Is that good enough for you? God, the amount of work that I do for people. There you go. Bloody hell. Now I've got to save that. System. How do I save it? Back up. I don't know if that's saved the. Don't know if that saved the firmware or our settings. Ah, mic effects. I think it might save everything. This is how we have to EQ the mod mic to get it to sound as good as possible. That's a totally normal EQ line, that. Totally normal. That is what that's called. That's called perfectly normal microphone EQ. Don't question it. Yeah, well that is, but it's also the problem is we have to do that to get rid of some other aspects of it to get the most out of it. Most people aren't watching on like giant hi-fi speakers. They're watching on like phones and stuff, so but yeah. Where do you get the lines? I get it through trial and error. It was the one that sounded the best with the microphone, to be honest. With this microphone. So it's like that, and that's the way it is. Right. Yeah, it definitely. This works better with the seat up, with the belt up higher. The only downside is this is cutting into my lungs, my rib cage. This is right on my rib cage. So maybe we can have it a little bit lower. Oh, hang on. It's these ones that make it lower. You check the published frequency response of the mod mic and yours is the inverse. Well, isn't that good then? Doesn't that mean that I've basically managed to do the correct thing to fix the frequency response just by my... You're not being sarcastic. Pure skill? Yeah. That was just through my magic ear as well. Let's have a look. Mod mic. Oh yeah? That's pretty funny. Yeah, also you can see the way the end of it's weird as well. Wow. Pro audio engineer, guys. Let's have a look. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is... But then again, I like to make this a bit clearer here. But yeah, on the mod mic, the this part is like all up and down all over the place. But that's such high frequency that it's not... Yeah, go me. I win. I win. Right. It might be worth putting foam all the way down these. I don't think you would, Strike Fire Pilot, because yeah, okay, it might hold this here, but the problem is I don't have a groin. If you have the hole for the groin, I mean, this is not going down. Like, this is in position. So, I think just having rollers. I think we're good. But you don't really... The thing with the 5-point harness is a bit pain in the arse having to plug it in all the time. And also squashing your genitals. What? Right. The only advantage would be what people were saying about submarining. I'm not sure if it's better having these further forwards or backwards. What you really need is these ones to be tied to the same motors, so these also squeeze you. Which they kind of do automatically, but just not as much as your shoulders. How could you attach these to the same actuators if you were going to? I don't think you can. Oh, we've got the our Teflon for the chair. The thing is, I'm not sure if having it further forwards. Maybe further forwards would create more of a tug this way. Let's see. In fact, what if these were mounted in front of the legs rather than at the side? That way the whole thing is pulling us inwards. These sockets are in the wrong place for that, but that could work. So yeah, I guess if you had a middle one, I mean, we can get a middle harness. And then you make that one looser. So that's the one that will then move the most when it tightens. Or maybe it's tighter. It's hard to know which way around. You have to try it. I have to get a crotch strap. I don't know if what brand is this? Turn 1 Racing. Turn 1 Racing crotch strap. Is TRS turn 1 now? Turn 4? Turn 1 4-point harness. This is a 5-point harness. Oh, you can buy this one for £100. Do you need... What sort of connector do these use for the buckles? Don't know if it's like a standardized thing. Oh, I think this might have been a 6-point harness because the bottom clip is one thing, but it has 2 exit points. So we just need the crotch harness. Crotch harness. No, well they sent me this. they didn't have any other bits. I think TRS, it might be the same type of adapter for all of them. Does look like it's probably the same. I would imagine it's relatively standardized. I mean, I know there's like 3 main types of harness. I'll get some pink ones for my crotch. £31 from Demon Tweaks. It'd be annoying to buy them and then find they don't fit though. I guess the only way we find out is if we buy them and try them. Don't know how much of a difference it'd make. You would think if you've got a thing here and this is pulling up on that, then it's going to squeeze the whole of you more, right? Than if it's... The thing is, most of the force is from the shoulders, to be honest. I'm submarining. I'm submarining. This is the problem of adding to your sim ring. It's just more and more. It's more things to think about. People like this shit. People enjoy this. They'll want more. Strike 5 Pilot. Did you say are you using 5 point? I definitely think the rollers are the biggest thing though, because the friction stops it from undoing itself. Like you can't. It just creates dead zones. So getting rollers would be a really big thing. Bloody hell, that's a whole project. I don't even know how we mount them to the back of the chair. What a disaster. I put the buckles up high on purpose because I was testing the I was testing out putting it higher. When people ask what are the barriers to sim racing, you show them this. Yeah, no, I was just trying this higher to see what it felt like if it changed the distribution of the force. Actually, it's quite good. If you've only got 4 point, having this up higher seems to... Because then when this squeezes you, it squeezes on... It pulls this up, but then that pulls in this. Why is it strapped? What? It does work with flight sims. Yeah. My YouTube chat's broken. How's it going, Paul? Guys, check out Smart and Bull's channel. Give him a follow. I find it funny that F3 6-point harness cost £2,500. It's just the harness. Ah, wow. At least you're off work. Focus on the positives. I've told you about being unwell. You're not allowed. You have to be more well. This is seatbelt tensioner. Yeah, I think that's the thing with the COVID. It like wrecks you for like in loads of ways. I was when I had it in 2021, it literally took 2 or 3 years to be able to breathe normally. I was getting out of breath all the time. It's not as bad now, but yeah. Yeah, we both need to lose weight. I need to lose weight. Ah, cone physics! Wasn't sure if we'd go through them. Auto bin. Joys of sim racing. Yeah, the graphics are pretty good in this, with just the stuff they did. I mean, it's like it's at a level where you're not like, oh, this looks terrible. I think it looks better than iRacing, to be honest. Apart from some of the specular highlights. But oh yeah, no, you'd like them, yeah, for sure. You'd well enjoy them. You love like TCR and that kind of thing. Race Room has even the rear wheel drive stuff is quite TCR-y in handling, to be honest. They should have electrodes on the belts. You could probably actually design some the straps themselves. You could have them be even wider. There'd be a specific designer strap for this usage. Because you're not really using them as seat belts. So what even wider would make more sense. What, not wider all the way, but yeah. I have to say the seatbelt tensioner is pretty good. As a device, it's pretty crazy. Like, the biggest thing with Sims that sucks is braking. If you've ever driven a real car, or go-kart, but car especially with a harness, it is like, oh, you push the brake and nothing happens in a sim. And in a real car, it's absolutely the most obvious thing going on. I don't think there's anything more obvious than braking in a real car. So it was quite a shock to me. The first time I had a passenger lap in a race car, they went into the brake point. I was like, oh. I wasn't expecting it to be as much as it was. This sort of captures the immediacy of that to some degree. Which is quite spectacular for like a home simulator tool. Oh, bloody race room. I can make the wheel more sensitive. I guess we should be using a Formula room. It's pretty amazing. The sim rig I'm using now. If you add this with a sim setup, well, basically how I've got stuff set up, the amount that you could train someone and go through like stupid mistakes and stuff that they do, like basic driving stuff, like how to approach a corner, how to trail brake. What do you mean by braking head camera movement? That's terrible, that. Oh, I hate it when sims do that. Like, then the camera moves forwards when you brake. It's like surging a motion rig. It's too stupid. But yeah, you could I don't think it's that they can't feel braking, it's that you just have to explain to them if you're pushing the brake pedal. If from a sim development perspective, you can put forces through the steering wheel. Which can act as a cue. A speed sensitive FOV, yeah. Even arcade games that do that is so annoying. When they try and cheese a sense of speed with field of view instead of better like graphic design. All those like Wipeout clones, instead of them putting more like texture details on the road surface, they just increase the field of view, and it's like, oh, well, it's, you know. You just need a good level design for a sense of speed. Yeah, this is awesome. I definitely think having the seatbelt up artificially high means that it's squeezing on me more rather than pulling on my shoulders, which is good. That'll be a sweet spot there. Having the foam on the arm pads is definitely nice. It's definitely more comfortable. Exactly. That's what it's really about. That's why they're so popular with sim racers. They've forgotten what it's like to be hugged, and also you can get a hug without the risk of catching any germs off people. So that's great. It's like all the benefits of social interaction without the negatives. You don't have to talk to anyone. You don't have to go outside, and you can be driving a car. Yeah, every time you brake, it's like a comforting hug that your car's not driving into the wall. I mean, this... the physics for that. This is like the low-speed auto bin. You could probably fix it by putting engine braking on. Or just counter steering really quickly. It's really funny. That's a G-motor.
Morning, UK.
Hello, Scotty P. That's such a G-motor physics thing. The low-speed insta-bin rear. You know, the rear not responding to counter steer at low speed when it's spinning like that. It's really weird. It can be like the engine braking though. Don't know if we can change it. Oh, here we go. Engine brake reduction. Let's put it on like 10. This motor wheel feels great. It's a bit heavy though, unfortunately, so it has quite a lot of inertia due to its weight. Wow, that worked. Oh, no. Watching your video, it wasn't really a feud, was it? Little did we know that AMS2 would never change. Yeah, Moses is alright. Well, the thing with AMS2 is, it's never had... The front never bites in. I think back then I was saying it doesn't have lift-off oversteer, which I still think it doesn't in the way that other Sims do. Like, when you come off the brake or when you get on the brake, the front of the car doesn't like go bite in. It's just like you're going slower, and when you get on the brake, it's like you're going slower and the rear grip is being reduced. Whereas in iRacing, AMS1, AC, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, Dirt Rally, as soon as you brake, the front of the perception, I mean, it will be doing this in MS2, but it's just, I don't know why it doesn't behave as you'd expect. But the general perception is as soon as you're braking a car, the front goes like, right? And then the front, like, it's like the front bites into the road. Because the weight's gone onto the front tire. So it's like, as soon as just from lift off at certain speed, depends on the car, but definitely when braking, It's not like, oh, I'm gonna just keep understeering because it's like you get an extra bit of magic grip when you brake, basically. And I don't know why AMS2 and Project Cars has never really done that. I mean, even this doesn't do it that much. It's just weird. I wonder how much of it's to do with suspension or... Like, it does, you can see it actually, it does do it in this, but Race Room has a very, like the tyre seems very progressive. Tell you what though, the seatbelt tensioner definitely really helps with making you feel like you're actually slowing down though, which is nice. There's a lot of stuff in Sims that's visually very hard to see, but would be very obvious to feel. Yeah, I mean, that corner's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, well, it's just hard for physics engine, isn't it? It's like the bus stop at Spa. That's like, it just wrecks the physics in every game because it's low speed, super tight, and the road is off camber, so everything is going against the simulator. I could do a video on that. The 3 corners that break every racing sim. That corner. The corner before Brooklands at Silverstone. And the bus stop at Spa. They're really good corners for testing the physics engine. Yeah, you could stay in second gear, but that's just driving around the physics issue. It's sort of... I mean, you could just not brake or turn as hard. That's kind of beside the point. Bloody ear. The way to avoid it as well is to just brake in a straight line and then drive through the corner in a straight line. Not try and trail brake it. Oh, I think what's happening here actually is there's a bump on the road as well in the 3D model. It dips down a little bit and then dips up again there, so that's also doing weird stuff. I normally very skillfully never hit the apex. It's one of my talents. I've been able to miss apexes pretty much every race. It's a skill I've been developing for the last decade. I feel like other drivers hit the apex too much, and I want to give them a break, you know. It's Praga's GT4, right? Is it like... It's slightly faster than SR3, so it's faster than GT4. It's like GT3 speeds. What does it race in? It's got its own series, but... Does it race in the GT4 as a prototype in GT4? I like the whole point of Prague is supposed to be affordable. Bargain! It's only a mil to run a year. It's not that much, but still. Hang on, I'm not getting chat here. My chat's broken. Sorry for missed messages, guys. Chat's having issues today for some reason. Stop copying you by missing apexes. It's your thing. I've been missing apexes. I know you're older than me, aren't you? Shit. Are you older than me? You are, aren't you? Yeah. I was copying you. The OG Apex misser. Ah, you old bastard. You don't look old, that's the thing. I just look bold, so people assume I'm old. It's like how random call sign is same age as you, I think, or maybe he's like 42, I'm not sure. But he's like he looks well young with his bloody fancy European looks. Disgusts me. Absolutely disgusts me. Paul, we don't. This next year, Paul, we should definitely try and do like a train, like, you know, like a Victorian train thing or whatever. You know when they do those festivals for like steam engines and stuff. What was the one that was a few months back? It'd be awesome to try and meet up at one of them, because you're the only person I know that would enjoy that. Most of my friends would have zero interest like, whatsoever. Don't know what's wrong with them. I like a bit of in steam train stuff, engineering. There you go, no throttle. It's my YouTube chat. Someone say hello on YouTube. I'm telling you, my chat's messed up. It was that the one in March. 132 noob. Yeah, well, I haven't nailed a corner yet. It's really good. These belts are really good. We're working out how to better set them up constantly. Hola. I definitely feel like Race Room could have a lot more dynamic force feedback. Like it's very unless you crank the force feedback up really high, but then you're having to push through the force feedback. It's it could do with more detail at lower strength. Belt tension is awesome. Definitely adds a lot to Sims. Makes it much more fun to drive. It is a game changer, I think. I think if we put rollers on it, so there's less resistance, so we should be able to feel the motor but even better. It is really good. It's a shame it's expensive. Like, basically it's £1,500. Which is... that's quite a lot of money. You know, it's not something that your average person can afford to spend money on. Even I mean, maybe you can get cheaper ones for like £800. It's still a lot of money. Yeah, like... it depends though, doesn't it? It's like if you're 40 and you've got a good income, you know, you're very fortunate to have disposable income, then you probably have enough money for it. We're just in a stupid time with economics at the moment where basically what tends to happen is people either don't have enough money for anything and they can barely pay like the rent and mortgage and whatever, or they have like ridiculous amounts of disposable income and there's no in between. So it's like basically if someone's lucky enough to have been able to get a mortgage, inherit property or something, then they're generally all right. And if someone or if they live in, maybe they might live in the north with an okay paying job, they can be all right. Not that it's easy to get a job when you're in the north, but if someone's like within 3 hours of London and they haven't got a good mortgage, or they, you know, they're screwed financially. I'd be interested to try some cheap ones. Maybe I can give them a go, and then we could compare them. The software seems pretty good on this belt tensioner, though. I mean, it could do with more options, but it works pretty seamlessly. That's true. Yeah, no, that is one of the big things with sim stuff. Like the DD wheels especially, and pedals. Let's say you could factor in it losing 40% of its brand new price, but they tend to hold the value or go up in value over time. So, yeah, it's weird. So it's not like you've just spent the money and it's gone. And also a lot of sim stuff tends not, like pedals, DD wheels tend to be pretty reliable. So, yeah, even though you've spent the money, it's not actually gone anywhere. So that is quite a big pro. And it's equipped like DD wheels and pedals. They're not like they're pretty over-engineered. You know, they're not super mass-produced, cost-cutting devices. Well, Race Room's quite an old graphics engine, so it doesn't take advantage of graphics cards properly, and it's very CPU dependent. It took me 4 hours to get it on the rig. You do need a chair with holes in it, and I think I'm pretty sure using rollers on it will really affect things positively. So that, I think that's going to be quite annoying to do. The reason why some developers don't do X Game 2 is because often the licensing is tied to the intellectual property, like the name of the game. If that makes sense. So, like, if Race Room did a Race Room 2, they might have to do a relicense of all the tracks and repay the licensing fees. Or renegotiate, and the prices of some tracks have gone up substantially. So that can make it very difficult. It wouldn't be like any game studios potentially have licensing issues with tracks. Oh boy, guys. Number 3 on things that I probably shouldn't talk about. Licensing. What a fun world. It is funny with Sims how like niche it is, and then how the motorsport industry went from like ignoring Sims to then being like, oh look, Sims promote stuff a bit, to oh, how can we make money out of Sims? Wow, actually Porsche aren't the worst for licensing. Weirdly. I mean, historically they were terrible, but there's a lot of younger people working in the departments that do licensing now, and Porsche see the value in racing sims. They're actually pretty forwards. Of all the car companies, Porsche are actually you know, we see what they're doing with esports and other sim racing stuff. Also, I mean, Porsche have had financial issues with the car industry. And in Germany, there's all the issues with the EVs and the Chinese EVs and all the mental shit that's happened with the German car industry. So, politically as well. So, I think Sims are actually a good... I don't... Obviously, in terms of capitalising on it, it's nothing at the moment, but... At least it's something with potential growth that's relatively low risk, I think. What I find weird, I think what you get with large corporations is they tend to ignore smaller things that can grow to bigger things because they're too concerned with the bigger things that are currently taking up all their resources. But what I find weird is that you don't get more proactive licensing from car companies on like gaming peripherals and stuff. I think some of them are like really reluctant to potentially. They're like, oh, we don't want to tarnish our brand, or you know, it'll end up diluting the brand. There's loads of complexity to it, but I think a lot of car companies and car industry massively underestimated. This is not totally the case now, but like 10, 15 years ago, I don't think they realised how important stuff like Colin McRae Rally is. Like, I wonder how many Subaru Imprezas were sold, or like how many people got into rally, then were like, oh, Subaru Impreza because of a video game, or like Mazda MX-5s. How many people, because of Gran Turismo and Forza, if you have kids that are like 8 years old seeing these cars, it's the equivalent of a poster. A kid having a poster of a Ferrari F40 is the thing that brainwashes them into being like, oh, Ferraris, right? It's not someone... It's maybe in the future they'll buy a Ferrari or something, like 20, 30, 40 years later, but... That's the whole thing with films and video games, I think, is actually where brands really can build up that aura as much as anywhere else. But it's such a long-term thing. I think companies struggle with that. Putting this foam on the seatbelt tension is really good. Like, it's made it a lot more comfortable while still having the nice strength. I think I need to get a hold of a VNM wheelbase to review once we've done this Mozart R21. Right, really hates you turning the car into that corner. If there's any like load on the rear into that corner, it doesn't matter. Tiny bit of throttle, you're done. I'm not a really big fan of cameras from when I've used this stuff, so I only like to review stuff that's potentially like unique or like very good value for money. No, we're just setting stuff up. Some of the camera stuff's alright, it's just some of it's been rubbish, but maybe it's got better now. It's like PXN stuff used to be totally shit, but their last DD wheelbases are actually passable, to be honest. Off the Christmas list. The bungee cord wheel. We're doing alright. We added foam to them to make them even more comfortable. and it's yeah, it's worked. Yeah, we'll be paying rent when it comes out. I want to play the console version, to be honest, on the PS5. I've tried it on their dev kits and stuff, and at trade shows, it seemed alright. I don't get why they haven't put any, like... They've got, like, I think the 90s DTM and stuff. But... I just think it's weird that they haven't put, like, more sort of... either road cars or radicals and stuff. The list! Oh, no. I have to think. I don't want to make loads of money. Loads of money. Shumi, you need to. You're gonna want to get a belt tensioner. Honestly, I'm telling you, I think you'd actually probably want to get one. So it's only $1.5 grand. Yeah, it's almost as good as this corner. I think it's pretty good. Like, or we need to add rollers to it to make it not get. I think it's getting stuck on the chair a little bit. But in my mind's eye, having it on rollers, I think will give it like really good resolution. So yeah, that's a £1,500 belt tensioner. T-slot sim rig. About £3,000. Yeah, so basically, if you've got a belt tensioner, £3,000 motion rig, 12, let's say 20 Newton meter DD. So you need, so let's say £1,000 for the DD with 2 wheel rims, 1,500 belt tensioner, so that's 2,500 plus 3, so that's 5. Sim rig, add let's say 1,000 because you're getting a nice chair and everything as well. So we're on 6,000. Pedals. Basically, you're talking £7,000 to get a simulator that would, yeah, forget the PC, triples, and VR and everything because that's separate. I'm just a pure simulator. £7,000 will get you a simulator that effectively gets you the best you could have as a home simulator. Like you could set up a £7,000 simulator to effectively give you pretty much 99.9% of what you'd ever get out of a simulator. That's crazy. Well, it's not that bad though, considering how much does a go-kart cost you? Yeah, the belt system should. Yeah, it's proper servo motors. It's two like 2 Newton meter servos. I think it's the proper servo motors. The company that makes it is a legit they're a legit company. They do like proper stuff. Yeah, but you can't do a Ford Escort. Right, well, first of all, a Ford Escort is a shit car to race, right? Secondly, you're then going to need you're going to drive it to the racetrack. You're then going to need like a trailer or whatever. Then you need a garage. Then you need to pay for repairs and everything. Yeah, but Banger Racing's shit. Yeah, entry fee is going to, for each race weekend, is going to be between like £500 and £1,000. Then you need ARD license. Then you need a race suit, which is at least like £1,000. Like a helmet is what, like £300 on the cheap side. Race suit, 300. So you're probably £1,000. Then you need to take your weekend. Well, if you're doing Wreckfest type racing, you need a garage to be able to fix the car yourself. So again, well, it's more exciting than a game, but it's like 400 times the cost, so it's a different activity. I've never understood this counter argument to, like, whenever you say, oh look, you can get like a sim rig for like $7,000, and then people are like, well, you can do go-karting. It's like, no, you can't. Like, if you're it's like such okay, if you're an absolute shit driver, fine, okay. But if you're someone that's actually skilled at driving in terms of hitting apexes, trail braking, you're going to need to be driving at least a Radical. Otherwise, it's too shit. You'd be like, oh, this is just too slow. Like, or, you know, it's just not precise enough. So then, or you'd have to be doing like national karting, and the moment you're doing national karting, it's like £50,000 a year, and it's go-karting. It's not even cars. So you did amateur go-kart. Yeah, for that's what, a rental cart. It's a load of shit. Like, it's fine, but it's €500, like €500 for something that's basically shit. Also, you're in Portugal. You're not in the UK. It costs £70 for half an hour. Like, Club 100 was like a few £100 per race. So yeah, it's much better in other countries than the UK in terms of value for go-karting. I personally, I would rather do sim racing than most rental go-karting as an experience. Like, what I like about go-karting is if you've got a bunch of friends, basically, in a location, and that's great. But in terms of, like, raw driving, I'd rather just do sim racing. I think doing sim racing and then maybe doing like a Palmer Sport or occasional arriving drives. That's the only combo you can do that's reasonable for, like, you're actually having an exciting drive. Unless you're going to spend like way more. Like, you'd need to be able to do motorsport properly. You need to be earning like 120,000 a year for you then to be able to do something without it being a disaster financially. Yeah, no kids, and a job that allows you to take Thursdays and Fridays off arbitrarily. Oh yeah, I'm just going to drive up to Snetterton. I'm just going to go to Alton Park. I'm going to... So, you know... Yeah, well, that's the other thing as well. Yeah, I watch a lot of club racing on YouTube and clips and things because a lot of people send them to me. You can't do it and be like, oh well, I'll be very careful. I don't have an affiliate link, no, because they sell through resellers. So I need to get some affiliate links for resellers. Yeah, you can't just be like, I'm going to be careful. I'm buying a Caterham and I'm going to be careful. Because the people that do club racing, there's a proportion of them that are so monumentally shit drivers that are wealthy that will just crash and do stupid shit and wreck your car. And there's absolutely no way you can avoid it. You like 100% unavoidable random shit. That's the problem with it. Whereas at least with sim racing, you've not really spent the money. This is the Praga. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, these cars are quite nice to sit in. It's that corner is insane. You have to be so careful. Well, that's the thing, Geek Imp. Yeah, like, so we're just saying, if you spent £7,000, that would buy you that buys you motion actuators, T-slot sim rig, seatbelt tensioner, top-end DD wheel, top-end pedals, and that equipment would allow, you know, that's like ridiculous high-end stuff. You could literally, it's on a level for if you were going to coach Formula 1 drivers or something, right? It'd be totally fine. So, not the Formula 1 drivers need coaching, but like, let's say they were using a home simulator and they wanted it to be as good as possible. £7,000 would get you that. And then it'd just be like, get a PC and VR. But the point would be, that £7,000, you've only really lost, at worst, you could sell all that for £5,000. you've lost 2 grand, and it probably won't go below 4 grand over 5 years. So you basically basically it's £3,000 over 5 years. So £800 a year or something to have the best possible. You're not. Yeah, but that's a well good idea, right? As a product, as an app on your mobile phone. Well, I'm gonna make that depreciation app, and it's to help you justify buying stuff you don't need, but it tracks all your items as depreciation clocks with timers on them. I'm getting a cup of tea. Back in a minute. The streams are better when I'm just not there. It's nice and relaxing. Beautiful. So yeah, well now we got the foam as well. We should put a fish in the rig. Right, where's my fish gone? Oh, here we go. We could put fish on the seatbelt, actually. we can add fish to the seatbelts. Perfect. Nothing says motorsport like a trout. peak motorsport. There you go. I need more fish. Oh, we're gonna have to work out how to do the rollers. I don't know how we're gonna attach them to the back of the chair. I mean, it could be clamped, I guess. The seatbelt tensioners. It's for maximum safety in the sim rig. Oh, I've bruised my belly. I've bruised my belly with my seatbelts. Oh. It's well weird. I don't want a 3D printer. I haven't got enough space. We've got quick release. Whoa, this is hot. Porridge is too hot. I do, yeah, she's funny. Perfect woman. Get rid of the quick release. Con sim racing. What am I waiting? I'm eating porridge. I'm waiting for some low friction things to add to my chair to arrive in the post. I think Simucube need to do a belt tensioner. You know. I don't think a belt tensioner is going to get you any time. It might make you drive a little bit smoother. I don't need any more zip ties. I know, I saw that. The Williams, same thing. The seatbelt's bruised me. Oh well. Maybe I need some padding on this one as well. Strap on. Yeah, we could add some padding to this bottom one. And our fish. We've got our fish here. Can't even tell that they're fish. Just my just put me this way around. It's like we've gone fishing. That's peak sim racing. What gloves will I put on? I think we can get laser stonk time. But that corner is a disaster. This is well addictive, just trying to get faster. We're so slow, though. I should be at least in the top 100. Oh my god. Computer says no. I'm sorry, Buckle, you're not allowed to do any sim driving. We passed a law, it's illegal. I think sim racers should get like environmental credits so they can then do activities that are polluting because they've been so good and they've not done real racing. I mean, obviously I would have been doing real racing if it wasn't for sim racing, so, and I'm just doing sim racing to save the environment, which is really good of me, you know. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's such a sacrifice that I've made, so I think I should be paid by the government for doing that. Yeah, exactly. We should get. I think we should just be have statues built in our names, to be honest. This is the true Formula E. I'm in that corner. Does this car have ABS on it? Seems to be locking up. I can do with solar panels. I don't think it has TC. Oh, it does. It does. You can see the dial on the wheel. I don't know. I don't think I bound TC though. No, it just has TC. I need to increase the wheel slip effect. Why is that not vibrating? Oh, there you go. It's working now. Focus. It's the face of focus. I'm thinking about the rumble, the force feedback on the belts. I'm getting bloody friction burns on my hand from the wheel. Oh, I need a sip of my tea here. But yeah, I'm knackered. We've been up since 3 in the morning. Mean muscle. We just need to get our goggles. And then we're completed. Foam on everything. Oh my goodness, this corner. Oh my god. It's so dumb. It's not that. The TC will just go, hello VMOG, the TC will just engage all the time then. We just need to not push the accelerator. Not push the accelerator pedal too hard. It's all about the angle. I haven't seen the F1 movie. Elvish, hello. What did you see at the theatre? Where did you go to theatre? Oh, you mean the cinema? Cinemas are good for keeping warm. That's about it. That's what they're actually made for. Well, what are you doing? Licking the handles? Here we go, we're getting a faster lap time. Are you enjoying me driving this track 3,000 times? It's top-notch entertainment, this. Oh, come on. How did I get a faster exit there? Yeah, once we know the track, I'm still learning the corners. All right, thanks for popping in. Have a good one. Oh, come on. I mean, that's ridiculous that that's a track cut. I would say to VMog, that's no way to talk about women. This is quali, yeah, but I'm just practicing, and then we've been changing settings on the seatbelt tensioner, and we've modded it with foam and fish. We're really taking it to a next level. Whoa. Very close to the edge of the track there. What's that? Oh, you changed the category. Thank you. I don't know why it was on the other category. Oh yeah, because we were doing iRacing this morning. Tightens every 100 milliseconds. Yeah. Well, that's it. I'm going to get sued by Twitch. What's funny is the people that work at Twitch probably can't tell the difference between race room and iRacing. It looks exactly the same. If you're not a sim racer.
The pace car is out of control.
We even have people come into the streams on YouTube or Twitch and they're like, what sim is it? Although, I mean, you know it's not iRacing because I'm not screaming about the tyre model every other corner. We had a fun MX-5 race this morning. Alton Park, you can't go wrong. They're adding Alton Park to AC Evo in 0.4. So that should be good. Wow, look, Paul. It's not that good. It's also one of Marco's from Kunos' favourite tracks, so I have to say I don't like it. I used to like it, but I don't anymore. I like, I mean, Brands Hatch, let's be honest, Brands Hatch is the best, really. Brands Hatch is a better spectators track. Not long for 0.5. I don't know when it's coming out, but I don't think it's long. I I think Project Motor Racing will offer more as a game than Evo when it comes out. But I don't know. Until I've played PMR on my own equipment, I can't really know. Like, I've played it on some rigs and it was quite good, and on other rigs I'm like, I can't really drive the car that well. So I have to play it on my own equipment. Well, at Sim Racing Expo, 0.4 of Evo felt a lot better than 0.3. So, hopefully it is. Yeah, it's because the booths are set up... Right, PMR... The cars on the versions that I've tried... have been all over the place. So some have been terrible and some have been really good. And then at trade shows where I've used it, the different wheels and force feedback and stuff has been all over the place. Evo was like that last year at Sim Racing Expo. It was like there was like 2 rigs at Sim Racing Expo where it was set up so you could kind of feel what the sim was like. I don't know what it is with people and how they set wheels up, you know. So there's no real way for you to gauge stuff at trade shows. PMR has really nice grass, so that makes me really optimistic. It's one of the big downsides of race room is the grass is not very good. I really enjoy this mode in race room, you know. Just 160, we're moving up. Just hot lapping with the timing board at the top of the screen. I'm a simple person. What should you tell a psychologist? I don't know. Do you mean psychiatrist? Hello, AC Gaming Only. How's it going, man? Big love, big guy. Oh, that's a track cut. Putting the foam on here with the fish has really helped. It wasn't too uncomfortable before, but the foam gives you much more of a squeeze effect, which is quite nice. Which is more similar to the feel that you have in a real harness. I don't know, actually. They must have hot air balloons. Is it a real simulator? Do you know what? I never really want to get in a hot air balloon. The whole thing, hot air, I think I have a phobia of hot air balloons. I might do it once, but it's streams are more fun when there's less than 100 people. It's because the chat's not going mental and it's just relaxed. I tend to agree a little bit, to be honest. I don't really like having a lot of people watching. It's a bit weird. Just turn the view counter off. I'll have you know we have 130 people watching, not just 100, so, you know. Yeah, basically, once you get to about... We said this before, it's like... a live stream's good until you get to about 400 viewers, or more than 400 viewers. Or so let's say 500 viewers. After... Well, no, let's say 400. After 400 viewers, it gets a bit much. For like the chat and just it's too, you know, it's a bit extra. Oh yeah, it does depend. It does depend what you're playing, for sure. It's really funny, actually. You see this with Gran Turismo streamers. There's obviously a lot of younger kids watching in the chat, and so you see the messages, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Not that that's nothing wrong with kids watching, but you're like, if you're in your 30s and you have lots of like 14-year-olds that are maybe a bit socially undeveloped as well. This just the type of stuff that they're going to type about is just like tedious, right? It's just boring because you're old. I said this before. It's like I know people that stream Fortnite and stuff that are in like their 30s, and it's like they're babysitting. It's terrible. It's awful. Like the questions and stuff are all like, do you know what I mean? It's like it's like being a children's TV presenter without getting good enough pay. I mean, I find it a little bit tedious on some comments. Like, the unfortunate thing is on YouTube is that you do read the comments, and it's not that you care if a comment's good or bad. You're just like, when you read a comment that just is really dumb, you're just like, ugh. Like you resent the fact that you had to read such a dumb comment. It's like every time you watch the news and you happen to listen to what some idiot politician said, and you're just like, ah. I mean, I don't really care what they do because I can't control it, but the fact that I had to listen to what they said is just like, I don't even want to know. Yeah, well, that's Twitter. Yeah, that's why I stopped. I don't use Twitter anymore. At the risk of boring, well, that's it. Good afternoon. This is why I like books and podcasts. You know. It's not that it is just the age thing. It's people. You can have people can be up to like. It's not just age. It's just that obviously less people So there'll be lots of 14, 16, 18-year-olds that are not complete idiots, but there'll be more, you know, some people are just young, like young in behaviour and what they talk, how they talk about stuff and what they're interested in. Some people are always like that. Top of the morning, Toyo. Well, you say that, Shumi. So, there's a whole group of people that watch Marvel films as like background drivel. They're not invested in it at all. So I can kind of understand that. Like I don't like them myself. I've never really got into them. But I can understand like it is like a drivel film to put on in the background whilst you're doing something else. I can get that. That's like most of our viewership. They're like, let's put some drivel muscle on. Woo. Just gonna have a sip of my tea here. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that they're not good. Like, Asterix. Why can't we have more Asterix films? You know. I tell you what, the live-action Asterix films are weird. But yeah. You can join the military at 16. People say they're mature enough to make decisions, yet allowed to vote at 16. They're not mature enough. Yeah, well, the real thing is that they shouldn't. To be fair, you're not going to be put into combat at 16. You'll be doing like random shit until you're like 18 or so, normally. But even then, an 18-year-old is like pretty much a child, and for sure, soldiers have not considered the actual reality in most cases of what it would be like to have your friend's face blown off in front of you. You know, like, or what is it like to, you know, just randomly get blown up by an IED, or your leg blown off, or your friend's leg blown off, or whatever, you know, or like watching children get shot in front of you, stuff like that. That's not something that someone under like 25 has probably considered in a realistic way. They'll have gone, oh yeah, I'm sure it happens, and oh, that would be terrible, but they can't actually conceptualize it in a meaningful way. So, you know, and I think at a younger age, it's a lot easier to go, oh, it won't happen to me or my friends. So that is obviously what the military takes advantage of. Yeah, the problem is it's to do with, obviously people know that you can die and get injured, but what they don't know often, they haven't thought about they haven't thought about it to like the sort of psychological, the really long term, like, they haven't thought of. So a lot of people, if you're 16 to 18, you haven't really had any good like close friends necessarily that you've like lived with and gone through a developmental part of your life. So imagine, it's hard for someone to pre-imagine what it'd be like for someone that they've gone through a formative part of their life, got to know really well, and then that person to have their face blown off in front of them. That's not like a... Do you know what I mean? That's not something that kids or teenagers are really going to think about. It's not something the military promotes. So, and that's why people end up super messed up. But yeah, this probably should. They probably should have. You know, for joining the army. But it is weird if you go. You can't vote. You can join the army, but you can't vote. It is very strange. Well, the problem, Paul, is it's logistics, isn't it? I mean, also how do you define fully developed? And then, yeah, no, there's so many aspects to it. And also, the military is not just like a single thing. There's loads of different roles. There's, you know, there's stuff where you're not even going to see combat. There's people that see combat, but it's not going to be that dangerous on the grand scheme of things. Totally depends on so much. I've known people that have the military's been really good for them, that they've genuinely enjoyed it, and they also considered the negatives as well. I've never fired a gun, no. You get put in an administrative role. Yeah, I'd probably end up. I'd probably end up in some like creative marketing, propaganda. That sort of area. I'd be much more valuable there than running around as a fatty.
The pace car is out of control.
Got to get my fish on, guys. Get your fish in. Should we put this fish on the right? He's bigger. Always have to have your fish on display. I feel like a fisherman doing this. I feel it does look, in my mind, this looks like a life jacket. Woo. Oh no, oh, here it is. Oh, it's not delivered yet. Seat belts on a sim rig? Not unless they move like these, no. With these seat belts, yeah, these are pretty good. I've learnt so much about harnesses as well this last week. 6-point harnesses, NASCAR harnesses, 3 main different types of harness prices, harness bolting points, bolting to a roll cage, how to add a harness to a road MX-5 to convert it into a race car. I've learned so much about something that I needed to know that I really don't need to know anything about. And submarining. I'm gonna delete the channel when we get 100,000 subscribers. Can you imagine? Boop. Never to be seen again. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Only walking streams. We're improving our time here. Hello, UKOG. How's it going, man? It was nice to chat with you at pub. Don't think I'd ever really talked to you before that. In pub. Spent time with UKOG at pub. Had chat at pub. Bit of force feedback banter, innit, mate? Yeah, how you doing? You need to get seatbelt tensioner. Well, good. I had constipation until I got one of these. The world's first sim racing bowel device. We're struggling to pass stall in toilet until I got seatbelt tensioner. Now I'm like toothpaste tube. Actually, I need to increase the vibration. Turn it up. It does, yeah. We were saying this earlier. It's perfect for people that want a hug but they don't want to go outside. They can't deal with actually being social, but they want the illusion of the illusion of human contact. It's perfect for sim racers. They can pretend that people love them. Which they need that because nobody loves sim racers. The most marginalised group, sim racers. You know, you get these reports. You have these reports, and they're like, "Oh, teenagers have been left behind," or you know, it's actually sim racers. Really, they need support. Dial 0800 sim racing help. What belt tensioner is this? It's the Cubic Systems one. They sent us it. Random Call Sign's done a review video, I think, recently. So check out his video. Oh, here we go. We turn this up. Oh, there you go. That's better. There you go. That's a bit better. Hello. Hello, Dan.
Okay, let's go.
I'm totally wrecked. I've been up since 3 in the morning. So this is why we're just driving around in circles doing force feedback settings. G-Belt. Is G-Belt good? I wonder how good you need it to be. I'll need to try some cheapo ones after this. So it'd be interesting to compare. I do feel like with this one, I'd like it to be even stronger. It is pretty strong. Like it's. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So even with this, like this is more than strong enough for what you actually need. But if I'm driving the Formula car, you could have this push on you to an equivalent G-force that you would feel in a Formula car on the seat belts vertically, and this clearly is not that. This gives you very similar force to what you feel in a like a GT4 car. Braking in a GT4 car. Maybe actually even like a Radical. It's obviously not like your whole body, it's just the seat belts. But yeah, that's about it. Top end would be like a Radical type amount of squish. But I want more. Yeah, we're gonna get some rollers, I think. Should increase the fidelity of it quite a bit because you can feel the friction on the chair at the moment. It's more that you need the low friction for it to unload easier. It loads up nicely, but it doesn't unload as well. I'm surprised how good it is. Like genuine. Like I used them at. So basically, I was reluctant to use one. Then about a year ago, I used one at a trade show, and I was like, "Oh, this is actually really promising. Like it actually seemed really good." And they set up all right actually. But then, but I was like, well, you know, it's good, but like, you know, like I use motion rigs. I'm like, oh, it's nice, it's fun, but is it something that I would want to have on every day? Do you know what I mean? Is it fun or is it actually useful? Do you know what I mean? And most motion rig stuff I use, I'm like, oh, that's nice, but I you know, it's not that I'm like, oh, I'm totally missing out, or like I can't live without it, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But with this belt tensioner thing, I actually feel like because of the braking, and that's such a piss poor thing in driving sims. Yeah, with it set up now, I've dialed it in quite well to sort of just basically around detail. I think it's really good. It's better than I thought it'd be. No, I don't like wearing tight shoes. I'm wearing slippers. Oh, what a nerd. What a dweeb. Karting boots. I have rock climbing shoes. We could wear them, but they're like super uncomfortable. They're only just about okay for climbing. Yeah, I like being able to feel the pedals under my feet. Yeah, do you put them on your desk still, Paul? Do you have a sim rig? Like, if you've got the angle just right, it's not so bad, but I know what you mean. Some pedals do cut into your feet a bit unless you wear shoes. It's one of the big things I really like about sim racing is that it's comfortable. It's one of the things of real driving stuff, even like rental carts. I don't enjoy that it's uncomfortable. It's the same on my mountain bike. I don't enjoy this seat. Like, I really need to mod the seat on it. I don't like having something smashing my gooch. You want something comfortable, like a nice reclining chair. A recumbent bike. Oh, that'd be perfect. I'd rather do sim racing with something that lets you feel what's going on nicely, but it's comfortable. It's like you get all the best parts of driving. Moving an object, sounds nice cars, and then it feels, you know. But none of the like overheating, too many G-forces. I've never had inverted pedals on my own sim rig. I'd quite like to. I feel like you can get better angle. Shouldn't really make any difference, but I find it easier to push the brake pedal on inverted pedals. Yeah, I've only ever used standard ones on my own rig. Oh, I dicked that up. Oh yeah, water shoes, they're good. I have some of them for kayaking. Come on. Whee! You used to have a downstairs room for your rig, but you moved it. You had to go upstairs. Oh, yeah, you can't put a rig upstairs. It shakes. Well, why did you move somewhere without a sim racing room? Alright. I should probably have a break before my hands fall off. We've been driving for 9 hours. Oh dear. Oh, my ear. Yeah, we've got pretty good settings here for the Game of Muscle soft T. Oh dear. We did settings for AC, iRacing, and Race Room. We need to add the slip vibration to this one before I forget. Slip forward. Oh yeah, so we've already got it on there. Should add it on iRacing as well. It's good, JNC. Yeah. I went from like initially getting it and thinking it's actually amazing, and then I went a bit like then I was a bit like, oh, I'm not sure, and then now I've like dialed it in more. I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, I think it's really good. I mean, when I said it's not sure, I mean, like, I was like, yeah, no, maybe it's just the novelty. But I actually think it is better than a novelty. Where's iRacing gone? The only thing that's annoying me with it is Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim seems to have a delay in the telemetry for the G effect, which is a shame, because if it didn't have that, it would be really, really, really good. Ooh. Oh no, we have this on. Okay, we're good. Right. I think I might have a break. How do you get DLC on Race Room? This just if you're buying cars through their store. I'm not quite sure. Other than that, but at the moment, just buy their multiplayer pack. It's like €30, and it has all the tracks and cars that you'd use in their multiplayer. And yeah, I think you have to do it through the in-game store rather than Steam. Right. Yeah, but they're it's like €30. If you're going to drive it, it's worth the €30. Send me a DM. Send me a message. Right. I will be back Send me a message on Discord, Paul. I'll be back tomorrow. It's a later. Well, we will be later from your perspective, but yeah. Right. Not yet, no. Thanks for watching today and taking part, guys. A fun, chilled out stream. Basically, thanks for keeping me awake. So we got up at 3 a.m. today, so I'm just trying to stay awake whilst doing force feedback settings and putting fish on my on my rig. I'm going to send you off to a legend. Check it out. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.